Alright, yeah, let me know if this is any better. Because on my end, everything seems fine, but of course, we won't know for sure until I get yelled at by you guys. But it looks like it's okay. Yeah, I think 1080p streaming for me right now is really asking a lot of my setup, so if video's better, fantastic. Yeah, according to the performance metrics of Streamlabs, the stream quality is good. So I'll take your word for it. I'll take my computer's word for it. So thank you very much for that. Okay, Winters, Jorge Gonzalez, Lester Fox, thank you all for being here. Really it means the absolute world to me that there's people on this planet that want to check this out. So thank you all for doing that. All right, so now we can actually start the actual playthrough. So let's delete our boy Mr. Slam, as much as we adore him. He's our friend, he's our family, but we have to push him aside. I got you. Thanks, Winters. You're really one of the few people that I can always rely on to help me out with these YouTuber things. You get it. You just get it. And then let me know if the audio needs to be mixed at all, if the game is too loud or anything. Here we go. Alright, I'm glad it's better. But yeah, so this camper playthrough should be easier. I don't think I have to rely too much on Spectre just being an absolute, like, demon. You know, just sitting in a corner, shooting through walls. Hi, new here, but I did play this game. Well, that's cool. Yeah, thanks, Sarah. Hot Fire Rose for stopping by. Audio Appeal as well. Thank you so much. So my idea for this playthrough is a little bit different than I did with Twisted Metal Black. For that one, the idea was I would not do any combat while moving. This one, what I want to do is I want to pick a spot on every map, and I cannot leave that spot, whether it be a room or some, you know, somewhat enclosed area. Like this says, yeehaw, that's so great. So we got Shrimp Kill, Shrimp Roadkill. I don't know how he fares in this game very well, but if you guys want to see that, let's do it. Give me some confirmation in chat that we want to see that. I should have gone to work today, but I'm here. Well, I appreciate you spending your day off with me. Spectre. Yeah, Spectre is like the obvious choice for a camper run just because they can shoot through walls. Clipston, thank you for stopping by once again. Returning back where it's a little bit more clear. Also, big thing for me. I don't know if it'll affect you guys as much, but I have a second monitor now, which means that my capture card, instead of me playing off of OBS with a slight input lag, I can now play, boom, you know, in real time. So my quality of play should skyrocket. But you guys will be the judge of that. I see a couple roadkills, a couple specters. All right, we'll do a specter just to start. All right, just because we know that'll work. All right, so some of these maps I don't exactly know what the best spot would be. This map's pretty simple, right? We have the dugout area, and everyone say sorry to level. We don't want to get leveled by you know, the DMCA copyright laws or whatever, so we're gonna have to skip disaster proof. So we're gonna sit in this dugout, and we're not gonna leave here. We are filthy campers. And I'm debating on like using like upgrades and stuff, because I feel like that'll... Oh my god, my fucking drink was in the way of like what pickup I had, like what weapon I was using. Oh my god, ridiculous. I died already. Fantastic. Cody, thank you for showing up. I have some things to work out. One of which is how I'm going to read chat while I'm playing, because the second monitor situation means that I don't have the chat right in front of me anymore, which I normally try to have. So I'm going to have it on my phone, and we're going to make that work. How about that? Sounds great. Excuse me. Good lord. It's a matter of time before we want to upgrade to a triple monitor. I mean, it's going to happen. I'm going to become like a monitor hoarder. Just have like a whole army of monitors. Big, small, good quality, poor quality. I have like a CRT monitor. I'll just, you know, I won't be satisfied. And this is on hard difficulty too. So this might be a bit more of a challenge than I would like it to be. However, this game is incredibly easy, so shouldn't be too big of a try. What's my drink of choice tonight? Tonight, just Gatorade. I thought about getting like a drink, and then maybe every time I died, I would like take a sip or something. But I don't want to pay for it tomorrow, because I know it's going to be a rough playthrough all the way around. But once this is complete, once we make it through, I would like to like try a speed run. I want to see like how, damn it, I want to see how feasible it is, you know, for me to like try to run this game as if I was taking it seriously as a pro. So I don't expect to get any world record like the first time around, but I want to see where the baseline is. Where do I stand overall? Is what I'm interested in seeing. Die in 30 seconds. Yeah, no, this game, it's weird. Like, it's easy, but also like if you don't really show it the respect it deserves, like it'll get you quick. So I didn't practice at all. So this is you know, sort of a situation for me where I'm coming off of getting a new Streamlabs setup that I'm like very anxious about and nervous that it's gonna like fall apart any moment. So I'm like kind of like worried about that at the same time talking to you guys and then playing. So, you know, it's a fun night. Winters asked me how my day was. My day is going well. I spent most of today just kind of, you know, relaxing. It's Saturday. I'm fortunate enough to have weekends off, so I just get to kind of hang out. You know, worked on a little bit of videos, did some recordings and stuff. Because I'm at a bit of a crossroads, and I don't think it's a bad thing with my content. But I'm trying to figure out what space I want to fill in the YouTube landscape. You know, I love Twisted Metal. I love talking about it. But I want to talk about it in a way that other people don't. You know, because I don't want to take away from other people and their talent and hard work and stuff. You know, so it seems like the space where it's just a playthrough with commentary is, you know, it's a bit crowded at the moment. And, you know, the people that are doing it, I have so much respect for and admiration for, like Kongdu, Vicarious Nick, Cody Dirksen. Like, you guys are fantastic at what you do, and I don't want to move into that space without feeling like I have something more or valuable to offer. So I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. So I'm working through that at the moment. Bad and potato quality. I am I'm the latter two. The first one, not so much. And this is a bad idea. They all came up here together. And I'm going to see if I can maybe get my freeze to work, because a lot of times on the PS2 port that I play on, I play on a hardware, so I don't have, you know, like an emulator or anything. So my controller, I don't think my D-pad is like that great. I think it actually is in pretty rough shape. Oh boy, this is trouble. Because I can't leave this area. I think there's one health pickup, and that's pretty much it. I love Twisted Metal, but it's not the only game I want to play. I think he'll do great in a modded New Vegas playthrough. I would love to play New Vegas. It's just, when I think about doing a New Vegas, like, content, I just wonder, like, how would I want to approach it? Like, a straight playthrough is not as easy to do as, like, Twisted Metal. Because Twisted Metal is fantastic for, like, you just want to do a quick, you know, like, hour and a half, 2 hours. You know, like, there's a start and end point that happens very quickly. Like, it's just very simple. With Fallout New Vegas, it's such an expansive and huge world that I can't just, like, start a playthrough and finish it, like, within a stream or within, like, you know, a 30-minute video or whatever. So I think that's where I would struggle with that. Unless it's, like, a less paid series, but then I don't know if I want to just take for granted that people are going to, like, watch a whole series of New Vegas videos. I like the design of Mr. Grimm, but I don't like the cooling of the special that is like a second and a half for the moment of giving action and firing it. Yeah, I think that's got to be like... Excuse me. That's got to be like a staple of the Mr. Grimm characters. Like, it's so powerful, but there's always this wind-up, like a bit of a delay. Like, if it came out like a fire missile just immediate, I think it'd be much easier. But like the chainsaw in 2012, like that it's the most powerful weapon in the game, but there's such a timing to it. You know, for the fact that you know, he doesn't just launch it right away. Okay, I decided to reset my lives because I think trying to get through this with one life is just not going to happen. No, sir. It's such a weird... I think it's a bug. In the PSP version, it wasn't the case, but in this version, it is, where you don't reset lives between levels, which is very strange. True, it'll take much longer. You just have to set an end goal for yourself. Oh, yeah, definitely. It's definitely possible. I mean, people have been doing it for as long as Fallout's been around and YouTube's been around. It just, I don't know how I would do it and make it interesting, you know? That's, I guess, where I'm stuck at, is like, how do I make it so people give a shit about me doing a Fallout playthrough? Because it seems so much fun. I love Fallout so much. I mean, as much as I love Twisted Metal, I love Fallout just as much. Let me turn off vibration, because that's going to be kind of loud. It's just, I don't know how to make Fallout content interesting. at least not in a way that people have already not done. You know, for instance, if I want to do straight up lore videos, you know, there's people that are covering the lore in such extensive and like exhaustive ways that I just don't have the time to like try to, you know, do an hour and a half long documentary like the Epic Nate, or, you know, like the way Oxhorn does it, where it's just like the volume is there. I can't compete with that. You know, so I don't know how to do it in an interesting way, unless it's like a challenge video, you know, like a Mitten Squad or a Sensa sort of thing. You know, because it just, there's a lot of dedication that goes into that, for sure. I'm going to move on to challenge videos after Small Brawl. I would love to see you do challenge videos, because you're definitely the person that I would expect. You and Winters, for sure, would be the people that I'm like, you can handle a challenge video. Like, the capacity you guys have for playing these games is far beyond most people, so, like, you can handle some pretty gnarly challenges. You know, whereas, like, my challenge is, like, can I just sit in a room, you know, and not move? Which you guys can probably do that in your sleep. And then Mr. Grimm has a unique napalm design. Oh yeah, I love his napalm design where he like holds it in his palm like a basketball. It's fantastic. So creative. Yeah, I think one of the coolest things that never gets talked about in like that Twisted Metal Black introduced is the articulating weapons, where every vehicle, and you can see it in this game too, like the weapons come out of a different compartment on the car. And I don't know, that's just, it's such a neat little thing. It means nothing for the gameplay. Like, it changes nothing about how I decide to like make decisions when I play. But it's just a neat little, you know, attention to detail that I enjoy. And that's one of them, is like how he holds the napalm in his hand. I don't think there's anything wrong with the playthrough taking more than one stream as long as it's entertaining. Yeah, and that's my problem, is like, how do I make it entertaining? You know, because I don't know, my style is very, I'm not very animated. As I don't need to tell you guys that, you guys already know. So, you know, when it comes to me like, oh my god, that's amazing what just happened, and like freaking the fuck out over nothing, like I can't do that. It's just not who I am as a, unless I get hopped up on like fucking caffeine or something, which I more or less am right now. I had a cup of coffee just to prepare for this, which will probably wear off in like 30 minutes and I'll just pick up a zombie. But for now, we have me going nuts. Okay, I'm sorry I killed Roadkill without being up on the Hollywood sign. So do you think we can do Borderlands again one day, or Deep Stone? I don't know what Deep Stone is, but Borderlands, you know, of course, I love Borderlands too. My hierarchy of like game franchises probably goes Twisted Metal and Fallout are tied at #1. Borderlands is somewhere in the top 5 for sure. So I would definitely want to, you know, cover that, especially because there's a lot of lore there. Like, the potential for me to do shorts and stuff about Borderlands it's insane. I would love to do it. Okay, I think I killed Twister as they like teleported. That was kind of wild. Favorite character in this game? I would say, that's tough, because I don't play a lot of head-on, to be honest with you. This is a game that I just don't touch very often. And not for any real reason. I love Black more, so for me that's a quicker one to jump into. I don't know. I mean, Sweet Tooth is always good. Mr. Slam in this game is fun as hell. I don't know. What's one you guys like in this game? I don't think I've seen you guys play it either. Fadio Peel or Winters. Or Cody. It's kind of gets slept on. It is a good damage, but that cooldown kills me a lot because of how uncomfortable it is, unlike his black version that his special is very fast when given the action. Yeah, it is pretty responsive on black for sure. So I haven't played a lot of Grim in this game, so I don't know with any like experience off the top of my head how that goes. I wonder if we do a speed run, if we get that far in the stream, then I would like to try that out. Probably Twister because we're special. I love tornadoes. Oh yeah, Twister's great. Yeah, maybe Twister would be a fun one to do too. Because I honestly don't know what my favorite character would be. Like, if I try to like legit run through this game as quickly as possible, what character I would feel most comfortable with. Probably Sweet Tooth, but I think Twister could have a lot of fun as well. I use Warthog a lot in head-on. I think Warthog was the first one I ever tried. When I did a video a while ago. I don't think I ever published it. Oh shoot, Paris or Egypt. I think Paris gives me more opportunity for camping. But yeah, Warthog's a great one. Because I like to play as characters that are like a little bit more forgiving, and a lot of times that's like the higher armor, like slower characters, and Warthog embodies that better than just about anyone. Alright, we're gonna camp in here. I love this room. I love this room because there's a health pickup, and it respawns so quick. It's been a while. I'd say either Slam or Crimson Fury were pretty solid. Oh yeah, you can't go wrong with Slam, man. He's great. I hate him in Twisted Metal 2 because like his grabby mouth claw thing is so tricky to use, but in this game it's basically like foolproof. So hard to fuck up with. And everyone's joining me in here. Are they just more aggressive this time around? Because like the video I did this last week, where I played head on, just as like a fun playthrough, they were like super, I don't know, like passive, like not aggressive at all. Very strange. Full 1 point of ram damage, fantastic. I love it. I love it so much. All I have is a power missile that respawns every so often. Deep stone is what we mine for materials or minerals, and we just go to different level planets. Okay. I'm not super into that kind of game, to be honest with you. Like, No Man's Sky is a game that I just cannot, for the life of me, like, bring myself to give a shit about. It just does not seem fun. But I get the appeal, definitely. James Hampton, hello again, Drew. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry about the issues earlier on in the stream. I think they've been worked out. Let me know if the stream is still holding up, because I don't know if a few minutes in if it's going to start, like, pooping its pants again. I have no clue. I hope and pray that Streamlabs can get my back. And oh man, CPU don't like campers. I don't think anyone likes campers. I'm doing this playthrough like no one asked me to, you know, so I don't know what I'm doing. I just think it's fun. And if I'm not having fun, what am I doing, you know? That's the most important thing with content, is like, can I do it consistently? And I can't do it if it's not fun. My favorites in here was either Twister, as I can actually be controlled in this game. Was she not controllable in Twisted Metal 2? So I don't think I've played too much of her, so I don't have a lot of experience to draw from. But she always seemed like pretty good handling, I thought. That'd be why I don't use Mr. Grimm much in head-on. I prefer the Spectre, Twister, or even Roadkill. Roadkill would be a good one. I know a lot of people suggested that at the beginning. But we have a whole playthrough of camping to decide what I shall embark on the speedrunning journey with. Rain check, stream's still good. Thanks. Thanks for the update. Should be doing quite well so far. That's really good to hear, because I had everything set up on OBS. I think like I had it nailed down, like all the different settings. I'm not a super like huge computer. I know a little bit about computers and stuff, but not a whole lot. You know, so I had it all dialed in on OBS, and then I'm trying Streamlabs so that way if there's like, you know, some sort of super chat or subscription or something that's worth noting, that I can have some sort of like notification. Actually, it has, I don't know if I have it set where it's like monitoring. Hold on, because that might be a problem. I need to be able to hear it, right? If it happens. That's the whole point of it. Oh boy. Okay. Almost there. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good on that front, fellas. I can hear anything that happens. God, I'm so unprofessional. Like, I do all, like, the setup and, like, stuff on stream when I should be doing this, like, hours before, like, getting it actually set, but I don't know. I think it's more fun if there's an element of mystery and nervousness. I remember once playing a game with the Spectre, or the Tower Tooth flew off and fell again. Tower Tooth fell off the map? That's insane. So if I could find a way to do that consistently, that would be my speedrun strat, because fuck that boss, man. Just the worst. And even without mega guns, the machine guns are still pretty darn powerful. So Des, have you played Generation Zero? No, I haven't played that one. That's one I haven't heard of. No, I honestly, like, as much as I have like a gaming YouTube channel, I don't play that many like different games. Like my like library of games is not that diverse, and probably less so since I started the channel, because I think at this time, like, so much of my time goes into like making videos and stuff that I don't have time to just like sit down and play a game that I want to play. It's kind of sad, honestly. I got to make more time for it and just try out some of these more obscure games, because of course, you know, Fallout and stuff, I know all about those. Who is left? Slam? Oh, he's like almost dead too. We can probably just chill here. The health is low, sound effects is... Yeah, that's the worst part about this game, is the health is low, honestly. Like, I can't think of a single thing more annoying than that. Maybe fighting Tower Tooth, but it's not too bad. And I want to pick up these upgrades so bad, but like, I don't want to. I don't make it too easy. Did you link your Streamlabs account to the site? It'll let you set up and customize the alerts. To the site, the website, I don't know. I linked it to YouTube, so it's all running through Streamlabs, I don't know about any of that. I set up in the app and stuff. I have like a unique like picture and sound effect that should play should there be any sort of noteworthy thing going on. I'm kind of stoked for it. Did I save already? God damn it. Oh my god. Twister is the worst in TM2. I mean, I think she's the worst because she takes damage whenever she like uses her special because she gets rammed. That seems like the worst part about it. On top of her having like no armor whatsoever. What is that green cone saying? Up. That's the upgrades. So this game, what's unique to it is that whenever you kill an opponent, an upgrade spawns above their head, and those upgrades I think are like it's the same order every time. So the first one's like a turbo and energy upgrade, then you have a jump upgrade, machine guns, special weapon. Like it'll upgrade all of your different attributes and stuff to make it a little bit easier. But I'm avoiding those for this playthrough, just to be a little more of a challenge. Because with those, like I can camp with the upgraded machine guns forever, like indefinitely, and have no threat to me whatsoever. Like they're that overpowered. So I want to try to maybe make this a real fight. Oh shoot, I gotta find a corner. Okay. Oh boy, this is where it's going to get tough, because I don't know if there's a place to hide on this map, to be honest with you. Oh, $2. Thank you so much, Winters. That's so sweet of you. We'll see if it comes up. I have no fucking clue. Maybe it takes a sec? I don't know. That's interesting. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it came up. Oh, that's so great. Yeah, thanks for helping me test that out, Winters. Thanks so much. $2. My first super chat ever. That's fantastic. What a night. What a day. The Spectre and the Roadkill are still valid options, although I do not deny it. I think I might have missed what that was referring to. But, I don't know what place to camp, guys. This is, maybe the destroyed buildings, I suppose. This is, kind of a problem. Oh, boy. Oh, no, it's the worst character in the game. I don't think Spectre's the worst in the game. I think they're fine. They're perfectly serviceable. They're manageable. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. Play a game with ATV with upgrades on hard, and that's a very interesting challenge. I think we did that. Winters and I tried that out, where we tried to do, well, we were doing a race. So I think I used Darktooth on medium. They did ATV on hard, so you could win first. I think I think Winters beat me there, which is insane. On top of the overpass. I'll try that if this doesn't work out, but I kind of like this spot. There's only one entrance to my little hidey hole here, so I'll just spam some napalms. I got so many napalms, you guys. It's insane. Panda, how you doing? Hi, thanks for stopping by. So I'm a filthy camper in COD with the SMG and shotgun. Oh, you're one of those people, huh? Yeah, when I play COD, I'm not like a run-around SMG guy. Like, I don't have the reflexes to do it. I mean, I'm only 25. I turn 26 next week, but my reflexes in those FPSs have, like, diminished greatly. I don't think I have the capacity to, like, play around like a crack addict. There's just no way. So, but I use a sniper for the most part. But speaking of Call of Duty, I would like to do streams of Call of Duty Zombies. I think that would be a good one to transition to. Just because, like, playing that in, like, a short sitting is a lot more manageable than, like, Fallout. And I enjoy it. It's fun. It's action-packed. It's fun. So, yeah, it should be good. Yeah, it's like the longest ATV section ever. Swear to God. It's insane. It's cool that machine guns sort of track enemies in this game, do they? Let me see. Let's try this. Yeah, kinda. Went through a wall there too, which is kind of neat. We're good at COD as well. I would like to play you at COD. I don't. There's no chance for me to like beat you at this game or at any Twisted Metal. But I think at COD, I think I can probably take you down. That'd be a fun 1v1. Like if we have some sort of situation tomorrow where we like run out of Twisted Metal games on the stream, you know, we can just do like a special COD match, like 1v1 on Rust or something. Oh man, that'd be so great. Where's my hidey hole? Why am I so lost on this map? Like the layout should not change that much between this and the regular LA. Like actually bonkers. I don't know if I can get through there without picking up an upgrade. I'm sorry. Sorry, everyone. I'm a hack and a fraud. Hello. They're also the campers back. That's me. I'm the Twisted Metal camper. What are you going to do about it? And I can't die here, otherwise we're in rough shape because I don't have any lives left. I should have reset my lives, but again, I'm a hack and a fraud. Yeah, I think I'm just stuck with him in there. Like, that's gonna be tough with that shield. So maybe I have to gather some weapons and just chill. Okay, we have to reset our lives. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get through that. The Darktooth entrance is very cool, and it feels like a final boss entrance. It does. Yeah, I think it goes underrated, the presentation of this game. Like, from the cutscenes, the opening, like, movie, you know, all the different, the boss intros and stuff. Like, it feels really put together. You know, I think the only other game that kind of has a similar presentation is Black, with the way, like, the boss fights introduced there and all the movies and stuff. Like, 2012, like, the presentation there felt, like, really rushed and cheap and, like, awkward. Like, when you think of the intros to each of those levels in 2012, like, the pacing and, like, the way the camera moves and stuff, it just feels so, like, unfinished. I don't know. How many bags of potatoes could he eat? Who? Me? I don't think I could eat a single bag of potatoes. I think there's no way. I won't even try. I'm in for some COD 3 zombies again tomorrow. Tomorrow, my understanding is we have a stream planned with Vicarious Nick and Kongdu and Cody, where we're going to play Twisted Metal 4. Well, I think I'll just be actually commentating. So they'll be running the game. They'll be racing it. I have my money on Cody, so that'll be the majority of the stream, I think. And then we might do another game depending on time. Which game do you like more, 3 or 4? I enjoy 3 more, but I know for a fact. I'm assuming you're talking about Twisted Metal as well. I like 3. I think it's more familiar to me, and it's more familiar to the franchise. But I know a lot of people consider Twisted Metal 4 to be the superior game, like, objectively. I'll stream tomorrow. Yeah, no, you're in the Discord chat. I kind of assumed you had seen it. But yeah, tomorrow we're doing at 7 p.m. So I'll advertise a little bit here with Kongdu, Vicarious Nick, and Cody Dirksen are going to be racing Twisted Metal 4 while I watch and just one day hope I can be as good as them. They'll be playing on, I think they'll be playing on Immortal difficulty, which will be like an added bonus of just like insanity. A race to win. I'm not invited. You were plenty invited. We several times today were like, oh, I wonder how Winters feels about it, how he would want to do it, and we never got a response. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I want you there. You can be there. There's no reason you can't be there. So if you're interested, please get in the chat. Let us know. Same with you, Faudio Appeal, if you're interested, or if you want to help me co-commentate. Although if there's gonna be 6 of us there, that would be kind of a crowded voice chat for sure, but fun nonetheless. This is going incredibly slow. These ATVs are supposed to be like the easiest enemy in the universe, and somehow I'm taking forever on them. Fantastic. I love this game. What time would that be for me? I don't know what time zone you're in, but East Coast time is 3 hours ahead of Pacific time, 2 hours ahead of Central time, or Mountain time. 2 hours ahead of Mountain time, 1 hour ahead of Central time. So somewhere between 7 and 10 p.m. I actually enjoy TM4. Something to play when I'm bored. Yeah, it's a great game. For some reason, I just really struggle to connect to it the way I do with the other Twisted Metal games. But it's also one I spent the least amount of time with, besides Small Brawl, of course. Well, I've been driving all day. I got home as soon as I started streaming. Oh, cool. I'm glad I got to get a Winter's audience as soon as possible. Yeah, I hope your weekend's going all right. I don't know if you ever got to take that trip to SeaWorld, but if you did, I hope you had fun. Oh my god, it's taking forever. Good lord. I didn't think this would be this, like, bad, but also at the same time, like, my video for the camper playthrough for Black was incredibly edited. It was scripted. Like, the whole thing was, you know, you didn't get to see me sitting in place for like 20-30 minutes at a time just waiting for my stupid missiles to regenerate. Which, you know, behind the scenes, it made it a lot easier to write that video, because while I'm waiting for my missiles to regenerate was when I was doing most of the writing. So I kind of got to do it at the same time as I'm playing. It was really cool. What if can I orbit at the same speed as the health pickup? That'd be kind of neat. God, it's so lame. The lamest thing ever. I won't be ready till like 7 p.m. my time, so I think maybe 9 for you, Drew. I'll be the earliest time zone by far. I'm on West Coast time, so my 7 p.m. is 10 p.m. for the stream. Right now it's 8:05 for me, 8:05 p.m. Whereas I think for you East Coast folks, it's awfully late. I don't know what you're doing here, but I appreciate it. You seen the TM show sneak peek? I did. Yeah, I watched it live on the Summer Games Fest and was really disappointed because it looks terrible. Like, it looks even worse than I was worried it would be. And I don't say that lightly. Like, I like the wacky, you know, sort of more playful approach to Twisted Metal. I don't need it to be like Black for me to enjoy it. But those jokes did not land for me whatsoever. Tampa Zoo and Tampa Aquarium, it was fun. Oh, it was pretty cool, man. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun. What was the coolest animal you saw? I'm not well versed in like animals and biology and stuff, but like if you can explain to me a cool animal you saw, I think I'll start to form a greater appreciation for zoos and zoo accessories. In the East, yeah, the East Coast is. I don't know how you guys do it. It's always later. You know, especially for me during like the football season, like waiting till 1 p.m. to watch the first game of the day. No way, I can't do it. It's awful. Give me a nice 10 a.m. game. There we go. Now we can start the real fight. I really need to find a team if we play zombies again or Deep Rock. This is 8:06 right now. Thanks for the update. Just playing Best Boy Spectre. Yeah, I'm only doing this for the camper run because that's the best chance I have at succeeding. So let's just grab as many weapons as we can on the way to our hidey hole. And we have 2 lives in which to camp our hearts out. In state behemoth like Cousin Eddie. Who's your NFL team? My NFL team is the Los Angeles Chargers, which is something I'm very proud of, but also really frustrated about because it's a hard existence. It's a tough thing to continue to be, but I do it proudly. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's any other NFL fans in the chat, but I'd like to know your teams as well so I can mock you and or feel sorry for you accordingly. Make sure you don't fall. This game is very forgiving when it comes to falling, so I don't think that's too big of a deal. This game is not instant death like Twisted Metal Black or like TM2 or something. Spectre more like Spectate. Yeah, you got it. You get the joke. Just get to watch the battle unfold as I wait for my ghost missiles to recharge. It's fantastic. Got to go back to work. Good luck. Well, thanks for stopping by, Cody. I appreciate that. It really means a lot that you spent your time watching my stream. Yeah, I just I hope the Streamlabs was not a completely awful experience. But it means a lot to see you here, and I hope to play with you tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. Everyone, if you haven't subscribed to Cody already, please do, because if you want to see high-level gameplay that's the exact opposite of what you're seeing here, go check him out, because he's got some of the most insane gameplay I've seen on any of these games. I understand. Arizona Cardinals fan here. That's... Oh, man. Okay. You're the one fan base right now that I feel like actually sorry for, because I don't think this is going to be a year where there's any contention, so... Sorry, that's going to be tough. I would say the Florida Panther was awesome and menacing. That cat was sleeping by the viewing windows, and those claws are insane. I would not want to be on the receiving end. Any sort of like jungle cat or like large cat that's not like one that'd be in your house, I will never ever go near. I cannot. Like a tiger, a lion, they're very cool, very majestic, but like I don't know, I would rather get into a room with a bear than like a large cat. I don't know why. I know the bear is probably more dangerous, but the large cat just freaks me out. Not really a sports guy. That's fair. That's fair. And you know, sports is definitely not for everyone, but I don't know. I really get into it. It feels something to identify with and root for, you know, in a way that feels somewhat healthy and fun. Yeah, I really enjoy it. Someone say Baltimore Ravens fan from Dallas. Yeah, how's that work? I feel like if you're in Dallas and not a Cowboys fan, there's automatic like fist fight. But I got a lot of respect for the Ravens too. I love Lamar Jackson. He's one of my favorites. Ton of respect for Lamar Jackson. Yeah, this year will be tough. I can't imagine this year going any good at all. I don't think Kyler Murray's going to be back healthy, so yeah, good luck with that. Damn it, I can't get that last one. At least not the cowboy Texas. I like the cowboy aesthetic. And if you guys look, I updated my profile picture for YouTube, if anyone noticed. But I put in the background of it a little cowboy from a poster from Fallout New Vegas. It's a little Easter egg there. Alright, let's get to our hidey hole. I keep picking up upgrades by mistake. It's hard not to. I keep killing him by the entrance to this room, so it's hard not to get one of those. Bard owls are spooky as fucking person. They look like those random creepypasta posters. Bard owl. I gotta look up a picture of that, man. When it comes to, like, animals and stuff, if it's not, like, an animal you'd know as, like, a kindergartner, I probably don't know what it looks like. I'm, like, so not well-versed in, like, animals and things that aren't video games, I guess. Bard owls. I don't know. Owls in general are just creepy as hell. Like, I've not met an owl that I'm not, like, willing to run away from at full speed. I see you're playing as Winter's favorite vehicle. Wait, is this your favorite vehicle? Spectre? Or, Winter's? Spectre? That's crazy. Got a Bucks fan, Packers fan. Both of you guys lost your quarterback, so I don't think it's going to go well for you either. Yeah, this playthrough's going swimmingly, I suppose. Not the worst thing I've ever done. But also a lot slower than I thought. And behind the scenes action for me is that I thought of doing this stream maybe 3 hours ago. And so it kind of came to fruition very quickly. JK hates Spectre. Why does he hate Spectre? Spectre seems fine to me. Like, the only vehicles I'm willing to hate is, like, Hammerhead. Spectre's not my favorite in this game. Is it not even close? Is it, like, top 3 or is it bottom 5? Like, if you had to fight any person, any driver in this game, like, would you fist fight Chucky Floop? Like, does he offend you, like, on a deep emotional level? Like, I want to know the story. There's something there. Used to meet mediocrity. Oh yeah, Giants are. They had their time, and it was in the 80s. No longer. Yeah, when Phil Simms was there, yeah, great. But since then, it's been just, yeah, unending mediocrity. So I think the best place to go would probably be underneath the map, right? Where that full health is. So let's just chill out there. Nope, that's the wrong teleporter. Spectre doesn't have enough damage output for me to enjoy. That's fair. Yeah, the special weapon, like, I mean, it has the benefit of, like, going through walls. But yeah, it seems, like, woefully underpowered. Okay, don't kill me. I'm trying to go in here. Oh, shit, wrong side. Full health, full health. Hooray. Hammerhead is definitely bottom 5. Hammerhead in this game is, like, the only vehicle that I will just straight up refuse to play as. Like, ATV is worse, I think, like, on an objective level, but, like, you kind of know what you're getting into. There's no expectation that it's going to be, like, decent. But Hammerhead's like, why aren't you better? You're a fucking monster truck. You know, why is Hammerhead, like, consistently terrible in all these games? I don't understand it. I don't hate Spectre. I'd say average. Yeah, that's where I'm at with Spectre, for sure. Like, it's not the best thing ever, but it's not the worst. Not by any stretch. I like TM1 Roadkill and Black 2. One thing, so the next video I want to do for, like, you know, trying out every version of a vehicle in every game. I did Spectre already. The next one I want to do is Roadkill. And so when I was doing the recording for that, I found out Roadkill, like, is one of the better characters in every game. Like, a lot more armor than I expected. Not super fast, but, like, I'm okay with that. Just, like, very solid all around. Like, there's not been a bad version of Roadkill as far as I can tell. Maybe the one in Twisted Metal Black, or, sorry, 2012 was probably worse, but I don't know. Like, they're all really, really strong vehicles. They always do Hammerhead dirty. Small Brawl was his peak. Yeah, right? It's weird that Hammerhead, like, when you think of car combat, like, if you're gonna, like, come up with a bunch of vehicles to use for car combat, like, the monster truck would be, like, among the first ones you come up with, and it should be, like, the most powerful. You know, like, you have all these weird-ass vehicles like Axel. He made Axel what a monster truck should be. Like, he's massive. He's like a 10-foot-tall, like, monster man. And yet the monster truck is, like, the weakest thing ever. It's insane. Absolute insanity. Hammerhead, I will fist fight them, too. I would be friends with it, like Mike and Stu in Twisted Metal 2. What the hell? What happened? Alright, that was strange, but okay. Just like spontaneously combusted. Insane. I gotta dip and play MVM, but I'll keep the stream open my browser. Have fun. You know, well, I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. And keeping the stream open in your browser. Really helps support the channel. Building an empire here. Very slowly but surely. And I'm consistently and constantly awed by the level of support and love from you guys, because I feel like I have a lot of room to grow as far as my content goes and the way that I conduct myself online and do like live streams and stuff. Like, I am far from being like a professional at this, so it means a lot that you guys, you know, treat me with the respect you give to real content creators. That means a lot. The only thing about Hammerhead is that the special attacks anyone within a certain radius, but it's just slow and clunky to use the vehicle. It just, I don't know, like when you think of a monster truck crushing something, like you would want to have it be like very visceral and very impactful, like you're crushing metal underneath your wheels. But like in this game, it just feels like you're like on their back like a weird parasite, like doing like stuff that's probably not safe for work. You know, like if cars could get pregnant, it's probably going to happen because of what Hammerhead does. Like, it doesn't feel nearly as cool as it should. It just feels kind of like a little weird, a little raunchy. I love Shrimp Kill. Shrimp Kill, underrated. I don't really give them much attention because they felt to me like perfectly average. Like, they're just not special or cool in any way. But I don't know, like the video I did with them, I got a lot further with them than I did Spectre. I'll put it that way. Oh, finally it came down here. Jeez, you're ridiculous. Okay, I guess that worked. Hooray. So if you were a character in Twisted Metal, is what the name of your car would be? Ooh, that's a good question. Yeah, Blue Baller for Winters for sure. Like, if anyone here isn't already a fan of Winters 989, they should be. Check out his channel. But his Creata cars in TM4, like some of the funniest shit I've seen in Twisted Metal. The Blue Baller. Yeah, actually, I'll let him in chat say his different car names because they're hilarious. They're fantastic. Forget if I save, so I'll double save. Can't save enough. That's what I always say. CSE. Can't save enough. If we're going to be a filthy camper, we might as well be a safe scummer too. Hammerhead Special is basically teabagging. Yeah, pretty much. What's a better map, do you think? Russia or Greece for camping? I don't do Greece a whole lot, be honest with you. I think they're both big enough that they have a lot of room to find places to hide in. So maybe Greece. I don't do Greece enough. Baconator. Blue Baller, Yo Mama, Gringo. Yeah. Just fantastic. Like, super creative. I think one of them was... I think it's like a Crimson Fury knockoff or something. I drove right into the fucking sea, dude. Oh my god. Like, camp in the bottom of the ocean. Fantastic. I think in the bottom of the cruise ship is probably my best bet, so let's go down there. And just as an added bonus, let's do the mini game because I don't ever do it, and I don't remember what it is. I think it's an obstacle course. It's like a huge pain in the ass, so I'm willing to try it. The useless Hammerhead's down here. Fantastic. Russia. Sorry, came in a little bit late. I apologize. I forget how much of a delay there is on this stream. Like I'm waiting for like an answer, but it's like not coming because like you guys haven't even heard me ask the question. Oh my god. Good lord. What a monster. Like I couldn't even like go to the minigame. What an asshole. Okay, jump skill bonus. Fantastic. I can do it. Easy. Turbo all the way. Menace. Fall count 1. It doesn't count in this game, I don't think, because you don't die. Oh shit. There you go. There's 2. Now that's a fall. That's a fall with style. Yeah, it's a good thing you don't take an actual death when this happens. Yeah, one thing that's interesting is that this minigame, or all the minigames, are on a global timer. So whether or not you're in the minigame, all of these things are still moving around and happening. So I think if you wanted to speedrun it, you're kind of like at the mercy of RNG, like whether things are going to be in the right spots or not. Like, I wonder if people have actually done... Oh, shit. God damn it. I wonder if people have done speedruns of these minigames. Like, if people ever bothered to, like, give a shit to do it. So I'm willing to, like, go into the depths of the obscurity with these games. Like, do shit that no one even thought of because, like, why would you? You know, and if one of them is like speedrunning these mini games, I would love to. I can do this all day. This is great. Yeah, try counting all these. I've died like 4 times now. Alright, we got this. This is the minigame I think I struggle with the most, just because of, like, all of the opportunity to fall to my death, which is, like, my greatest, like, struggle in all these games is, like, just falling into a bottomless pit. There we go. Okay, making progress. And what I like about Spectre is that they're very agile. No. The physics are a little weird in this game, too, when it comes to, like, obstacles and stuff. Very strange. Mr. Grimm got 1:40. I think I can probably beat 1:40. Like, there's something kind of, like, meditative and therapeutic about, like, the idea of speedrunning or any sort of, like, repetitive action trying to shave off time or, like, iterate on, like, your best. Like, it's such a fun, enjoyable, meditative thing to me. You know, like I enjoy racing games for that reason. You know, like, I mean, I like cars. Cars are great. But just, like, the act of, like, improving over time and, like, seeing, like, incremental growth, like, it's just so rewarding. I don't know. I love it. Oh, that's bullshit. Come on. What am I supposed to do there? Ridiculous. You know, like, I think, like, in life, at least for me, like, the most rewarding thing that can happen is noticing yourself improving or getting better in like, meaningful ways. And I think no better way is that, like, expressed than in video games. And I think it's in its most pure form, is, you know, speedrunning or racing. Because, I mean, speedrunning is a form of racing, I suppose. So it's just, I don't know, it's just such a joy. But also, that comes with a lot of moments where maybe you don't see that growth, and you get frustrated because it's just not there. Oh, God. Like this, you know? But I'm also talking at the same time. Like, I'm trying to form complete sentences at the same time that I'm, like, doing an obstacle course, which is, like, such a horrible combination. Because I think, you know, in everyday life, it's hard to find moments where you feel like you're improving or doing something meaningful with your time. You know, so you get that instant gratification with these things. Like, oh, I did a run. I was 5 seconds faster on this split than I was, you know, last time or whatever. All right, we can do this. Also, the camera gets, like, way panned back right here. Very, like, weird. Like, I don't know, which one should I go full speed? Which ones do I not? Helps when the jump button works. You guys are actually counting all my falling. That's fantastic. I love you guys mocking me for exploding on contact with, like, I don't know, like, I'm getting missiles thrown at me constantly. And my car's taking those like a champ. But, like, I don't know, a grassy hill? Yeah, forget about it. Instant death. My car becomes a missile at that point. Put my gamer pants on. Oh, God. Boom. Ooh, that was close. Holy shit. Damn it. So hard. My Twisted Metal car would be a Nissan name, will be employee, special ability. I don't know if I quite understand. It would be a Nissan. Name will be employee, special ability. My special... Oh, would be employee. Special ability would be a tornado. Okay, I mean, that's... I think Nissans in general, or like any sort of Japanese cars, are not well represented in Twisted Metal. Which is why I like the TV show with its Subaru. Like, I'm actually really excited for that, because, like, you don't get to see a lot of those kind of, you know, not American cars. I mean, like, you name me one, like, Japanese origin car in Twisted Metal. I guess, like, Pizza Boy has its Honda Civic. There's a lot of European cars, like, you know, Italian and British cars and stuff. I've seen a lot of those, but, like, Japanese, like, JDM cars, they're just not in Twisted Metal. So Nissan would be very interesting to see. Live Drew reaction. I think I do most of my, like, I don't know, reaction stuff, like when I'm recording and stuff, like getting actually frustrated. But I think with like the knowledge that an audience is there to like see it in basically real time, I'm like almost embarrassed to like get mad at something, you know. And plus, you guys are so great; you guys keep me from totally freaking out. But, like if I was playing Twisted Metal, I think it was Twisted Metal 2 is where I got like the most pissed. I was like, this is impossible. I can't do it. On my Mr. Slam playthrough, I was like getting actually mad. And Cody at one point was telling me, oh yeah, just play into that. People like it when you get mad. Empress and Fire Tornado. Oh, Empress, I got you. Okay. That makes more sense than Employee, I will admit. Alright, this is my last time that I'll try, then I'll move on to things that aren't me running into a fucking cliff. Because I think you guys are tired of typing in shit. I was trying to read. You guys are tired of watching me fall, and then you type into the chat a number of how many times I fell. Because you guys enjoy it so much. But I won't play into it. So falling death only counts. It only truly matters if I didn't mean to. Feels cheap if I don't. I called Honda Accord 1982, and I'll have a dual saw blades or chainsaw up front or to ram and slash. That'd be neat. Yeah, there's not enough melee weapons in Twisted Metal. Because you kind of have Darkside, and then I think Hammerhead in Twisted Metal 3 is kind of like that as well. Yeah, I need more melee weapons. Because, like, you know, if these games are based on the concept of, like, a demolition derby, you'd want to see more, like, big metal, like, hunks just, like, smashed into each other. You know, it can't be all just different colors of missiles. If the next Twisted Metal doesn't have a Nissan S-Cargo, we riot. I mean, I don't know what it is about Twisted Metal, but, like, it's just so American. You know, like, all the locations are very Americanized, or at least, if they're not in America, it's the way that, like, the average American views whatever place it's in. Like, it's always a caricature, like Greece and Paris and stuff in this game. Like, does that accurately represent Paris? No, it's just, you know, it's a caricature of it. A fun one. Not like, I don't think it's offensive or anything, but it's just, this game is from the perspective of a highly American one. Which is why the new game that's rumored to be coming out is so exciting in a way, because you get to see, like, a British studio, you know, kind of have their take on this series. Are you shitting me, Mr. Slam? Are you like actually shitting me? Good lord. Does Kamikaze from TM 2012 count as JDM? I don't know what that one's based on. Yeah, it looks like an Audi TT to me. Or like I guess Audi TT would be the closest example I can think of. Yeah, I'm not super sure what that one's supposed to be. I'm trying to, yeah, off the top of my head, it's really just Pizza Boy. It comes to mind as like a Japanese car. There's a lot of European cars, honestly. Like, you know, like Kamikaze being what it is. You have, let's see, like Flower Power. Like that's a Beetle. Yeah, I'd have to look like through a list or something and see. So I probably should reset my lies, but yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Damn, wasting all my weapons. There's not a lot of weapons down here, so this is kind of an issue. The belly of a ship with no weapons. That'll be my car. I have my Honda Accord 1982, and I love it because I'm making it a rock crawler right now. Oh, you actually own? Okay, I got you. That's cool. Yeah, I never had a chance to like have a car that I felt was like my own. You know, where I can like, you know, it's not factory. Like I customized it. I put new whatever in it, and really made it something that only I own. You know, I just never had a chance to do that. So that's cool that you are. There we go. First kill in the books. Mark it on your calendars. We'll have an anniversary for it. Big deal. The good thing is, in the end, what you wish for, be careful what you wish for. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's I think it's genius, honestly, what Twisted Metal did as far as those endings go. You know, where they made it a very simple concept to replicate, and it's very flexible, the idea of, like, you know, a trickster god is going to, like, twist your wish or whatever. You know, so it's such like a stroke of genius that they made that be the reward for finishing the game, because the gameplay's repetitive. you know, so people are going to be playing it and playing through the tournament mode several times over, so like the idea of giving them something like new every single time they do it with a different character is genius, and then also the way they handled it, also with like the twisting of the wish. So underrated. We take it for granted. And are these guys just confused? Like, could they not find me? Like, what the hell's going on? Next Twisted Metal better have a Miata too that shoots missiles out of the pop-up headlights. That'd be cool, man. I would love to see more pop-up headlights in modern cars. There's no reason not to. You know, I guess you don't want more moving parts. It's like more opportunity for shit to break. But like, I don't know. Like, we're an advanced society. I think we can handle pop-up headlights. You know, we have the technology. Let's make it work. Come on, Toyota. Come on, Chevrolet. Pop-up headlights. So I keep dropping mines by mistake. Yep, I love it so much. I got it out of Junkyard for only $300. And now it's like a Mad Max car. One day I will take it out to Wasteland Weekend. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I would like to see a picture of it. Really cool to share, especially make it into like a Twisted Metal-esque sort of car. Very interesting. Yeah, I think the most like, I don't know, non-generic car that I've ever owned is probably I had a 1976 Chevrolet Nova. It's an SS, like the two-door, 350 4-speed, and it was fine. You know, it was like a mid-70s car. Like those cars are garbage. You know, that was like after the fuel crisis and stuff. They're trying to get more fuel efficient, smaller motors, like less flashy, whatevers. But that's probably like the coolest car that I've owned, I would say. Everything else has been like a fairly new, like a Hyundai or sedan or something. So, yeah, nothing of note. Also, motherfucker Outlaw getting through the damn walls. Will they not come down here? Like, this is getting ridiculous. This camper playthrough is like not responding the way I want it to, and it's not even like an interesting sort of camping playthrough like the black one was. Twisted Metal Ultimate, all vehicles, most iconic maps and songs. I mean, that's a way to do it for sure. I think if Sony wanted to capitalize on the game's legacy, you know, the way that Nintendo does with theirs, I mean, there's no other way to do it. You have to just have more of that. You know, more characters, more maps and stuff. Like, fuck the story. Just give people the most Twisted Metal possible. Thanks for coming down here, dude. So nice of you. Come on. There you go. Wait for that full health to respawn. It's really getting to me. Golly. I think it's because it drags. I think it's because it causes drag and pedestrian safety. Wait, what does? Oh, the pop-up headlights. I see. Yeah, you know, that makes sense. Alright, yeah, you know, leave it to me to, like, not even consider, like, other aspects besides how cool it is. Like, my first thought of pop-up headlights is like, fuck yeah, so cool. But yeah, that makes sense. They're just dangerous and like inefficient. I don't know. I still hold firm. We're a technologically advanced society. We can handle pop-up headlights that are aerodynamic. I don't know how it's possible, but we can handle it. We sent people to the moon. We can handle pop-up headlights. Trying this again just for the health. Take it more seriously this time. I gotta put my gamer pants on. Mustangs are awesome, though. I love a Mustang. Don't get me wrong, but I've never felt the need to like get one. You know, like I'm fortunate enough that I've been able to own like new cars for the most part. You know, and when you're in that situation, like you have a few options at your disposal. You know, dealerships are begging for you to go to them and spend money, and I just never really felt the need to get a Mustang or any sports car for that matter. Like, I just never wanted to own like a sporty car. I don't know, because like you're on the streets most of the time, so you can't even like enjoy what it's built for. Like I'm not gonna waste a Saturday going to like a racetrack, when I have like, I don't know, like things to do that aren't. I mean, I would probably just like, I don't know. I just don't know if I would like make the time to go out and about to like use the car. I don't know. It just never really struck me as like something to do. But I love the style. I like the idea of a Mustang. I mean, I probably sound like an asshole. I mean, they're cool. I'll just say that they're cool, and I'll leave it there. Like, I'll rent one for the weekend or something. That seems like the ideal way to own it. Oh, come on. What a trashy thing this is. I want a Lexus 2016, 2020 GS350 rear-wheel drive V6. Oh, man. Yeah, I think that's a practical way to go. Like, if you're going to spend money on performance, like, at least make it, like, comfortable. You know, like, Mustang, I'm sure every modern car these days is, like, somewhat comfortable. Like, I don't think you can have a car come out in 2023 that doesn't have, like, the sort of comfort that was, like, unimaginable back in, like, the 80s. But I feel like Mustangs are still, like, kind of behind the curve when it comes to comfort. But, like, a Lexus, you know, you get all the benefits of, you know, a high-performance, not high-performance, but, like, a sporty car. You know, but also the comfort of luxury. Miata would be a great third car. Yeah, I think you're right, though. Miata, like, if I had to get a car that I wouldn't drive as a daily driver, which is something I could just sort of do on the weekends. Damn it. So hard. Miata would be a ton of fun. I like a car that's, like, nimble and agile. You know, you can kind of throw it around a little bit. You know, peppy. Not necessarily, like, something that's going to pin me back in my seat and, like, cause my spine to, like, leave my body because the acceleration is so powerful. What sucks is the GS350 isn't produced anymore. The GS350 is a sedan, right? I'm trying to imagine Lexus. Like, I don't know, for some reason the only Lexus I can think of is like I think it's the RC. Like, what are, like, the sporty coupes that they got? You want a hearse again? You had a hearse at one point. I think that's a story, definitely. And I would never, ever want to own a hearse, man. That's just a lot of bad energy, man. No way. Should have jumped. Thank you, Wallace, for pointing that out. This one is sneaky hard, at least for me. Like, I'm just so bad at these, like, obstacle courses. But I think that Spectre is just quick enough that if I just go full speed without turboing, I can probably make it across these ones if I stay in a straight line. But then this one, I have to really get some air under me. Okay, that's not bad. We're almost there. Yeah, we can handle this. Great, we're almost there. Have you seen the new Mortal Kombat trailer? I saw the presentation at the Summer Games Fest, and, like, honestly, I'm stoked. That looks great. You know, I've always been a big fan of Mortal Kombat ever since Mortal Kombat 9 came out on the PS3. Like, I loved that so much, which sucks because that was, like, so late in, like, the Mortal Kombat, like. Oh wait, no! Oh, so close. Dang. Oh, so close. Maybe the full health is bad. I guess we'll try it one more time, folks. We're almost there. Yeah, Mortal Kombat I got into pretty late. I think it was 2009 or 2010 when Mortal Kombat 9 came out, and I just such a big fan of it ever since. So the Dan, it's a slightly and luxurious version of the IS. The RC350 is good, but I have kids, so it's no go for me. Oh yeah, I didn't consider that you would need something that's practical at the same time. Audio appeal. Yeah, we're all here, Wallace. We're all ganged up here. I appreciate you all coming from Nick's stream. I really wanted to try to go as late as possible with this stream, just that way I didn't kind of conflict with Nick's stream, because I respect him so much as a content creator. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to take people away from his stream or vice versa. You know, I just think it's better if we all find our time. But for me, it's really hard to stream any other time besides, like, a weekend evening. Even though it's, like, almost midnight for the East Coast fellas. But I appreciate y'all coming over. Consider this like the encore, the after show of me playing head-on in the worst way possible. Like, absolute just absurdity. I like the challenge in most games, but I think it's interesting that head-on is known for being an easy game, but the enemies can make short work of you quicker than any other game. Yeah, and we found that so far, because this playthrough has been a little more challenging than I thought it would be, because of that reason. Like, if I'm trying to sit in a room, like, motionless, and I have no way to really defend myself, like, you really have to be very careful of, like, which enemies get near you. And, like, you know, the way I did with Black, I don't know, you're right, though. Because it's easy if you're aggressive, I suppose. But if you're playing really conservative like I am here, that's where I think you would struggle the way the game kind of wants you to struggle. Here we go, made it. thoughts on TM show and Sweet Tooth reveal. I thought the Sweet Tooth that they did design-wise, like, just if I didn't hear any sound or any dialogue, I'd be like, that's a cool version of Sweet Tooth. But if I was like 13 years old and like knew what Cisco's Thong Song was, I would probably be stoked. I would be laughing my ass off that he's like supposed to, like, you're juxtaposing this like horror icon with like a fairly like naughty like pop song from the 90s or 2000s, whatever it was. But I don't know, as a slightly more mature adult, it didn't land with me, so I'm not super into it. But I'm open. I'm open to it being like a cool version of Sweet Tooth. I don't need him to be, you know, the Twisted Metal Black, like this corrupted soul, like possessed by a demon. I don't need it to be that way to enjoy it. But it's just, man, that Cisco's Thong Song thing, man. And like the jokes like didn't seem that great. Like the whole oh, you have trust issues, don't you? Like that to me is not a strong punchline. You know, that just seems like something you're playing on like millennial or Gen X humor, where they're just like, I don't know, it's just like Disney Channel humor is kind of what it felt like to me. And I don't know, it didn't stick with me too much. Yeah, Goodrich trying not to get over Jaffe, but it happens. Wait, hold on, what happened? What did I miss? The back end of Spectre doesn't look like a super bird. In this version, I'm playing the PS2 version. This is on the extra Twisted Edition, where they changed a few things. One of them being the massive spoiler that a Superbird has is not in this game. This car resembles more of like I think it's a Ferrari 599 or something. I'm not super familiar with it, but that's how I understand it. It's like a Ferrari. So yeah, I don't think it's supposed to be a Superbird. Yeah, thank you, Wallace. Yeah, the front looks like a Ferrari. Yeah, I don't know which Ferrari it is. Wish I could tell you. But I know the Twisted Metal Wiki probably has like an exhaustive amount of research gone into like each car's model and stuff. So if anyone's interested in actually learning what this car is, that would be a place to go. Alright, I just got my desktop set up again. Was it not set up before? Dude, I need this guy to come down here. I gotta finish this damn playthrough. It's gonna spam these things. He's got full health. Slam, you gotta come down here, dude. I'm not waiting for you. Gen X taught us our comedy. Like, obviously there's good comedy out there. Like, I don't want to say, like, it's Gen X humor as, like, a derogatory thing towards, like, that age of person. But, like, what you would consider, like, millennial or, like, Zoomer... I don't know, not Zoomer humor. Like, Disney Channel humor. Like, what I grew up with. You know, it feels like that. Like, there's not much, I don't know. It's hard to describe. I'm not like a comedy archivist where I have, like, some crazy knowledge. It just, the humor didn't land. I guess I'll put it that way. Like, at least with Deadpool, like, I think, like, the setups and the punchlines were not especially clever, but they were delivered in a really interesting way. And they were, like, just raunchy enough with enough, like, swear words and, like, creative ways to say, like, fucking shit that it made it, like, more fun. But like, oh, you have trust issues. Like, that's not a good punchline for anything, you know? Especially not like, I don't know, it just didn't land with me. Not into it. In my opinion, Head On had the best Sweet Tooth. Yeah, because I think that's maybe what's missing is like, Twisted Metal has never been like an overly serious franchise. Like, Twisted Metal Black was the first time that I think it ever like looked itself in a mirror and said, no, we're gonna do this serious, you know? Like Twisted Metal 2 and Head On, I think, nailed the kind of goofy, cartoony stuff, juxtaposing it with like the more like dark and moody stuff. And the show seems to be just kind of like almost like Twisted Metal 3, or as Alpha Maverick put it, outdated cringe humor. Yeah, like kinda. Like, it's just stuff we've all heard before. Like, it's nothing new, and it wasn't funny when it, you know, when that humor debuted, when it was trotted out on the fields of Tumblr and Facebook and whatnot. It just wasn't good then. Like, it reminds me of like early YouTube humor, I guess. And not the good one, not the good stuff, like the dumb stuff, or like Instagram, like current Instagram humor. It reminds me of that, where it's like, where there should be a punchline, there's just like nothing. Also, Mr. Slam needs to like do something. Like, come down here or do something. Like, I don't want to do this camper playthrough this way. This feels awful. Beavis and Butthead Simpsons. King of the Hill. I mean, those are iconic shows. Like The Simpsons, for me, is like, I think what has shaped my humor more than anything is The Simpsons. Like, absolute geniuses, like, making that show. And I haven't watched it in a little while, so I'm not sure exactly, like, I don't know what they're like now, but like growing up, that was, good lord, that was my shit. Loved it so much. King of the Hill, same thing. Like, really formative for me. So Des, did you read my comment? I did not. Let me scroll up. I have time because Mr. Slam won't come down here, so I have time to read a couple comments. So I loved it so much, and I lost everything in a very bad car wreck. Survival guilt sucks. Oh wow, that's really that's tough. I'm sorry to hear that. But I wish I could offer you some sort of comfort or wisdom, but all I can say is I'm sorry. That's really tough, and I hope you're okay. I will say this: therapy is very helpful for many things, and I would recommend it highly. First 10 seasons of The Simpsons is awesome. 100%. I mean, I think that The Simpsons is the single greatest comedy television ever to exist. And I'm saying that not as like a comedy historian, but as someone who's just like that enthusiastic about like the early Simpsons, man. They're just perfection. In my opinion, it reminded me of the humor in recent Marvel movies, humor that tries to cater to both kids and adults but ends up sounding corny. Yeah, I think you nailed it, actually. That's a perfect way to put it. Because, man, it just, I don't know. Like, there's a way to do like think about like a Pixar movie. To me seems like the perfect blend of like accessible for kids and adults. Like it sort of shows a confidence in its viewers that they can handle that sort of humor. I don't know, but the Marvel movies, at least of recent, yeah, the jokes don't land to me. It's just always like, so that just happened, like Disney Channel humor. It's not great, and Mr. Slam is really starting to piss me off, man. This guy's got to get down here sometime. Got all these weapons and no one to shoot him at. Missiles everywhere, but not a target to shoot. John Doe after mowing down someone with machine guns. So that just happened. Yeah, right? It's like the dumbest like 90s sitcom you can imagine. Like, and if they're going to play with that kind of humor, like, I don't know. And also, I think a big part of what I don't like about that sort of humor is that it's almost like it's trying to be ironic, where I think The Simpsons, what made it so good, among many things, was that it was so earnest and sincere. Like, it was silly and wacky, but it was never like, look how wacky we are. Aren't we so wacky? Isn't this crazy that we're doing this? No, they were just very earnest about it. And I think that goes a long way with, like, connecting to an audience. All right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to go up there and kill him. I cannot wait for this motherfucker. He keeps getting health. This is not going to work any other way. He's, like, up there strafing back and forth, and I think there's a health up there. Oh, my God. Like, come on, man. How do I even get over there? I don't know this map well. I never played this map. I always go to Russia, so this is wearing on me. Oh, my God. Alright, Slam. I'm changing hidey holes. My hidey hole is going to be in your fucking rear bumper, dude, because you got to get the fuck out. I'm tired of you. Dude, he got so much health. Like, almost full health now. Like, I think the rate at which I was shooting ghost missiles was, like, equal to, like, him getting health. So, like, it was just this weird cycle of him, like, never dying. Just reached Twisted Metal immortality. What an absolute goon. I hate this guy. There we go. Fantastic. I like King of the Hill better. Realistic yet funny. Great writing. Yeah, King of the Hill is fantastic. I think its peaks were not as great as the peaks of The Simpsons, but it was always very steady and grounded, and I did really appreciate that about it. I'm fine, still in therapy, but I had to get an attitude adjustment with it. I had to go to prison to know more about how to take care of your life. My goodness, this chat is like a weird. I don't want to say weird is like a bad thing, but like you have one person who is like has like very powerful story, and then everyone's like, yeah, Family Guy's pretty funny. Simpsons is good. Like it's just a weird thing to go back and forth on. Because I want it, Zayman. I really appreciate you sharing with us. Like I really. I'm flattered that you're willing to share your story. I don't want to like show it disrespect, by going like talking about how funny King of the Hill is like right afterwards. So I apologize if I seem distracted, but I do appreciate you sharing. I was about to give an example of the millennial humor term that was coined by Borderlands fans, but the chat crashed, so I guess that was YouTube telling me to drop it already. No, I think you're right. I think, no, we're going to stick on this because we need to make sure the show understands what we don't like about it. You know, it's got the writers from, I think, Cobra Kai, which I haven't watched yet, but I've heard good things, and Deadpool. And also Will Arnett. Like, I don't know, like, there's a lot of reasons to think it should be good. But what we've seen so far is not that. Also, I need to camp. Where's my camping spot? I think inside the casino is my best bet. I need to get all these knot twisters out of my way. Millennial humor is sort of wacky in-your-face politics that get dry and annoying pretty quick. Yeah, I guess I agree with you. Because I don't think politics don't have a place in comedy, but I guess you kind of need to have a point. Like, you have to start from, like comedy, I think, is a great tool to speak truth to power. So if you have something to say and you want to express it, I think comedy is a fantastic way to do it. But if you're coming from a place where you're just like, no, I just want to say something political, and you don't actually have something to say, I think that's where I start to be like, all right, you know, slow down. Like, it's not funny, but like, I think like satire is like one of the most powerful tools that we have as a society. You know, I guess it kind of gets abused in a lot of ways. But I have no problem with like comedy being political, but you got to have something to say, and you have to mean it too. You know, and really believe in it. I got my humor from Gen X. I feel like a Zennial, even though I don't qualify. I don't know what I qualify as, to be honest with you. Like, I was born in '97, so I'm like in a weird gray area between like millennial and Gen X. I don't feel like either of them. Like, I feel like an old person, like trapped in the body of like a mid-20-year-old. Like, I guess I'm having an identity crisis of like which group of generations I belong to. Not that it makes any difference, I suppose. Like, I am who I am. I don't know, man. Does it matter? Does it matter what generation any of us are at the end of the day? Like, I feel like most characterizations of generations, like when people talk about boomers or Gen X or millennials, zoomers, like, it's never a good thing. We're never like, oh yeah, you're a fucking millennial, aren't you? Like, it's never a good thing. It's always like really like disrespectful and like mean-spirited. You know, like, we have a whole okay boomer thing. I think at the end of the day, we're all just human and we're all awful, you know? I think that's just the easiest way for us to identify ourselves. It's like, yeah, I'm human, so you can just expect me to suck sometimes, you know, but I'm trying. I think what makes you a good person is if you try. Not necessarily if you're the Mother Teresa, you know. I think, who are we to judge, you know? Who are we to say what's good, what's evil? You know, I think we're all just trying our goddamn best. That's all we can do. Just be your own person, I say. There you go. You know, but I think as humans, we have such an instinct to try to categorize things. Like, everything has to fit into like a very neat and orderly package. You know, I think we only have so much room in our dumb monkey brains. Oh my god. Like, all right, I guess I'm gonna go, because like Outlaw is like destroying me, like absolutely ripping me apart. Okay, if I'm careful, I can probably kill Roadkill and call that a day. Great. Oh boy. It's so hard to like try to like form actual coherent thoughts and play this game at the same time. It's bonkers, you guys. I'd say George Carlin, Robaz, the YouTuber, and James Williams and Bruce Green, Funhouse, former Funhouse, inspired my approach to comedy. I know George Carlin. The other ones you named, I don't think I know who they are. Also, I'm gonna reset my lives because I don't want to keep replaying this over and over again. People usually group people based upon the decades they were born in, devaluing their personalities or behavior before they even talking to them. Yeah, it's just simpler that way, I think. I don't think we have the capacity to empathize with each and every individual we come across. Like, we just don't have the capacity in our brains to do it, you know? So it's much easier to be like, okay, you're born in 1985, okay, I know exactly the kind of person you are. You know, and there's generalizations you can make, you know, like, if you were to say, like, someone born in 1805, you'd have a pretty good sense of, like, their opinions on most things, like, which would be non-existent. On like, hey, how do you feel about Windows or Apple? Which one's your favorite? They're like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Please get out of my house. You know, so we can make pretty, you know, good generalizations about that. You know, but I think, I don't know. I think we're just dumb. I think we're dumb, but we need to try our best. You know, I like to read Kurt Vonnegut. I don't read a whole lot. I should read more. But when I do, Kurt Vonnegut is my absolute favorite author of all time. It's no contest. I think he's the greatest. But I was reading Breakfast of Champions today, and in that book, there's an image of a tombstone that he drew, where it said, some guy, sometime to sometime, he tried. And I think that's I mean, that to me, that says it all. We're all just some guy, some dude. We lived from some time to some time, and we tried. That's it. We're gonna get the Drew rage stage. I don't know about that, man. I think with an audience, it would take like the barrier for me to like freak out on stream is a lot higher than if I was by myself. I think. But if we get to that point, it will be explosive. Like it's not like. Yeah, you don't. I guess you would want to see it, but I don't. I care too much about things around me. Like I don't want my house to like burst into flames because like I got so much pent up, rage from this game or anything. But if we get to that point, I guess we'll have to deal with it then. Stay tuned. But I'm actually having fun. This game is great. Like this game is a ton of fun. A ton of fun to play. I read nonfiction only. Yeah, I don't blame you, because, look, there's only so much time in the day. You only have so much hours you can spend reading books that don't necessarily improve, like, your life or your situation. So if you only have so many, hey, I don't blame you. You're too chill, Des. Yeah, I need to be more, like, expressive, I think. I think that's maybe what's holding me back in my full potential. My final form is going to be me, like... just becoming an absolute rage monster, just like throwing things, like I don't know, like what was that YouTuber that like pulled a gun on stream? Like I need to be that guy. That's gonna be me. Or like one of those YouTubers. It's like, oh my god, guys, I just saw the worst thing ever, and it's just like, I don't know, like he spilled a glass of water or something. Like I'd freak out over the dumbest shit. That needs to be me. Also, these guys are like not coming. What the hell? This camper playthrough is awful. What an awful way to play. I like watching your vids, Des. I appreciate that. Yeah, I really do. It means a lot that you guys enjoy the stuff that I make, because I try my best with them, but I know there's so much, like, there's so much more room for me to improve, with, like, if it's writing or if it's, like, the commentary. Like, I want to be thoughtful. I want to give these games and, like, the stuff I do, like, the attention and respect it deserves. But, I don't get paid for doing this that much. Like, I'm technically monetized on YouTube, but, like, not monetized enough that I'm willing to like sacrifice other parts of my life in order to, make better content. I've already sacrificing a lot of my time, so I don't know if I could, sacrifice any more than that. But what I'm trying to say is it means a lot that you guys enjoy my stuff. Rage compilation, not faked at all. Just to do compilation, yeah. No, that'll be me. It'll just be like, I don't know, a bunch of like severely edited stuff. Or I'm just, like, yelling, like, the most fake yell ever. Ah! I don't know. I think that would be almost as funny as, like, an actual Rage compilation. It's like me just faking being mad at games. I love your TikTok since I'm on it more than YouTube. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I for those who don't know, I started on TikTok. That was, like, the main realm that I put my content in. But I think that I realized that I want to do more long-form content. So for me, it goes to YouTube, even though TikTok is trying to be a little more receptive to people who want to do longer videos, but I don't know, it just, the payout's not great when it comes to TikTok. They give you like a few cents per 1,000 views, like it's insulting. But I worked really hard at those TikToks. I'm glad you like them. Although the TikToks nowadays are just like, whatever I put on YouTube Shorts, I just upload it to YouTube, to TikTok as well, so it's not like too crazy. But most of my effort goes into the YouTube. On the bright side, being a Gen Z who uses 5-syllable words is an easy flex to ignorant older people. Yeah, right? Yeah, I think the best thing you could do for yourself is, like, read and get a vocabulary, I think that you'll find things to be a lot easier when you have a word for it, Like, for instance, let's think back of, like, the time of the Egyptians or the Greeks, I don't know, the Odysseus folks, the Greek. Like, they didn't have a word for blue. So, like, when you see them describe, like, the sky, they almost describe it like the color of wine or, like, something orange. Like, because they didn't have a word for blue. Like, that just wasn't part of their daily experience. You know, so I think just having a word for something can really take you a long way of understanding the world around you a little bit better. So yeah, read just for the words, man. Just to understand what words are, and you know, a new way to contextualize shit going on. God, I keep trying to take a sip of my drink during loading screens, but I don't have a chance. Not a TikTok fan. Those teenagers who abused that poor woman at Target was ridiculous. I'm not familiar with what that is. What's nice is that I can watch his longer videos once and then put them on again after for when I go to bed to listen to him. Oh, if you're talking about me, I appreciate that. That means a lot. Because for a long time, and I think a lot of people can resonate with this, like, I didn't have much confidence in my voice. I still don't. You know, there's people who are like Vicarious Nick, for instance. Like, if I had his voice, I think I'd be a millionaire right now. It's fantastic. But, you know, at first, I really didn't think I could do YouTube just because I didn't like the way my voice sounded. But I think through practice and sheer willpower, I found a way to just do it, you know, and just do things with my voice. And so it means a lot that you can, you know, listen to it and then, you know, be comfortable enough to go to sleep. It's not grating on your brain and, like, punching you in the ear holes or whatever. So I'm happy to hear that. Sorry, my internet is being slow. It might be my stream also. I think there's a good chance that my stream is, like, shitting itself. Cool game. Yeah, this game is underrated. I think this and Small Brawl are, like, the two most overlooked Twisted Metal games. And it's really a shame. What's also a shame is that I don't know where to go to find a hidey hole. They put a bucket on her head and banged on it while uploading it to TikTok. That's awful. Yeah, that's terrible. I don't blame TikTok for that. I blame the awful human beings that, like, decided to do that. That's just awful. But I think that does speak to, you know, a sort of culture, and this isn't any specific generation, that just, I don't know, like, you feel like you have to constantly look at the world as, like, opportunities for content. And I think it leads to stuff like that, where they're like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if we did this and put it on YouTube? Like, they're so desperate for, like, someone to look at them and say, like, I see you, like, you had an impact on my day, good or bad, that they're willing to, like, do some awful thing to someone. It's just, it's horrible. You know, which is maybe why I don't have enough, you know, success on YouTube as they do. I don't have as much, you know, because I'm not willing to just do, like, the most, like, depraved, awful shit just for attention. You're the man, Des. I think of you as SpongeBob, Winters as Patrick, Vicarious Nick as Sandy, and Squidward, Kongdude as Squidward. That's fantastic. I like being SpongeBob, man. That's a huge honor, you know? I mean, all of those are legendary characters of my childhood, but SpongeBob's the man, dude. So I appreciate that. I am talking about your voice that is relaxing. It feels like you're telling stories, or even like I'm having the conversation with you. I appreciate that. Yeah, all I can say is I try, but I'm more like flailing wildly into the unblinking abyss, because I don't know what the hell I'm doing most of the time. So maybe that's why it's more conversational, because I'm like almost like talking to you as if like, right? Like, right? Didn't I just say something worthwhile? I don't know. Why am I Patrick? I don't know. What's wrong with being Patrick? He's fun. Des is a sponge of the sea. No, I hate the sea, man. I super do not like the ocean. The ocean can go fuck itself. You be you, Des. You're great. I appreciate that, Wallace. It means a lot. You know, because I don't think I'm shy about... I'm shy in general. I'm not shy about how, like, I do experience a lot of, like, anxiety and nervousness and insecurity and stuff, you know, and I think a part of overcoming that is doing things like this on YouTube, you know, where I'm trying to, you know, sort of express myself in a way that's unafraid and confident. His voice is soothing like a sponge. Wet. Yeah, thanks. You know, so it really means a lot that I had the reassurance from the audience that they can say, hey, you know, you're not bad at what you do. You're worthwhile. Your content is worth being on the internet, and I need that. And I thank you for doing that for me. Just being an awesome audience, and I'm really blessed to share a community with, you know, Winters and Kongdu and Vicarious Nick and Cody Dirksen. Like, you guys are all just the absolute best. You know, I don't think I would have the motivation or the confidence to like continue to do like videos and stuff if not for you guys being who you are. So I hope that doesn't go like unsaid or like unrecognized. Also, Axel is gonna have a bad night here in a sec, because guy has no fucking chance, dude. Oh boy. Come on, Axel, I don't want to look like a fool. Just die. There you go. Thank you so much. Also, I've given up on the camper playthrough. I just want to get through this so I can do like an actual like speed run. Thank you, Winter, and Patrick Starr is the tank of the group. Just remember that. Oh yeah, that dude is an absolute tank by far. By far the most tanky. Maybe Larry the Lobster could probably take him, but yeah, I think if I had to go into battle, like, yeah, I'm putting Patrick on the tip of the spear. If I don't do well, then you can imagine steam coming out of my ears like in Looney Tunes. Oh man, I think that's where you have a big edge over me. Is like you're way more expressive than I am, especially on streams and stuff. I don't know how you do it. It's something I'm very envious of. This community is seriously great, just full of amazing people. Yeah, 100%. I was shocked, you know, like when I was on TikTok doing like Twisted Metal stuff, I was pretty confident that I was like the only person doing Twisted Metal stuff, you know, so the community was just me, and probably still is. I don't know anyone else doing it, you know, and a lot of the people on there were like, oh, I remember this game from when I was a kid and stuff, so a lot of it was just like people like just sort of bathing in the nostalgia of it, but coming to YouTube was really intimidating because I knew there was more people besides me doing it. And I was, you know, really scared that they would like push me out and be like, oh no, you can't do this, you suck, whatever. But no, it's been just so, you know, willing to embrace me and willing to connect and stuff. And I don't know, it's really makes it much easier. And I hope it's like that in every arena that I try to cover games in. Like if I do Fallout, I think that's a much more like, I don't know, like unforgiving franchise to cover. So I feel like you mess up one thing and they're gonna like rip your head off. Like I don't know. I don't know. I should just be grateful that like the Twisted Metal crowd is like the best people on the planet, minus the one group, the TMA. If it helps, you're the only Twisted Metal channel I casually watch. Nothing feels forced or unnatural with the stuff you say. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know. I don't know how I would do it if I wasn't just trying to say things that I believe in a way that I, you know, feel sincere saying. You know, sometimes it's a little goofy or wacky, you know, like my more scripted videos, I get a little bit more colorful, I suppose. Unless it's like one of the character analysis videos or something. Those ones I kind of try to keep somewhat serious, but I appreciate you saying that. It means a lot. It means a lot that you recognize that. But I mean, also I don't want that to take away from other people like Winters or Fadiopio. I think that they're also very sincere in what they say. At least we're better than TMA. It doesn't take much to be better than TMA. But still. Sad SpongeBob creator died of Lou Gehrig's disease. Is that true? Damn, that really sucks. Yeah, he was a legend. I forget his name. Was it Steven? Oh boy, I forget his name. But yeah, he's one of the greats. Patrick Starr, when he starts to use his brain, he had steam coming out of his ear holes, and you still are, Tess. What? I'm still are what? Oh god. Trying to keep up with chat. You guys are too quick for me. Love the Duck Tracy episode. Was my childhood of Looney Tunes. Oh boy. Yeah, I'll be honest. I never actually watched too much Looney Tunes when I was growing up. I think I was like a little bit before my time. The Looney Tunes stuff. I watched a lot of like fucking Cartoon Network though. I don't know. I think like half of my like childhood was just watching like, I don't know, Courage the Cowardly Dog, or, oh boy, I'm like drawing a huge blank. Steven Hillenburg, thank you for that. But yeah, anything on Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon, that was my shit. That was my jam. SpongeBob, Fairly Odd Parents. Rugrats I was like strangely into, despite that being like sort of an older franchise. Hooray, we're almost to the final level. You are still the only one on TikTok doing TM vids. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm shocked, because like it's a huge audience on TikTok. You know, one that's, you know, really a really generous audience too, like very non-toxic for the most part, at least in, you know, the areas that I upload to, and fairly successful too. Like I have, I think 18,500 followers on TikTok, which is bonkers. You know, if I had that big of an audience on YouTube, I think I'd actually be making like an actual amount of money from it. So yeah, it's an honor to be the sole Twisted Metal person on TikTok. Even if I don't take it as seriously as I used to there. I think someone just drove off a cliff. Yeah, YouTube has been my main focus the last couple months. So I just think that's the most longevity for sure. So I don't know. If I'm going to spend time, you don't want to kind of optimize and be efficient with how you spend your time. And so far, that's YouTube. I do love the analysis by you as well. I appreciate that. Yeah, those ones, I have the most fun making those ones. They take a little bit longer to produce, you know, with the writing and then the recording and all that editing. But they're the most rewarding at the same time. Like, I don't mind doing like a playthrough with commentary and stuff. I enjoy those as well. But I don't get the same satisfaction. Like, when I finished like the Agent Stone video I did yesterday that I uploaded, like, oh man, it feels good to make a video like that. Witcher's is Porky Pig from Looney Tunes for me. Okay, that's fair. Destitute Gang. I don't know about that. We're all the Twisted Metal Federation here, but I appreciate you saying that. I support my brothers doing God's work with TM. Because there's just so many different flavors. Like, the fact that we can describe the different YouTubers as like, oh, that's the SpongeBob, that's the Patrick, that's the Porky Pig. Yeah, I think really speaks a lot to the variety, the spice rack of Twisted Metal YouTubers. Quite a bit of people streaming TM on Twitch nowadays. Is that true? 'Cause I remember like a year ago, I was looking on Twitch, like at any given like day, like middle of a Wednesday or like a Saturday, and they're like, never anyone streaming. I don't know, man. It's just, it's nice to see more people give this series some play. Also, why am I getting my absolute ass kicked? I'm Spectre. I'm supposed to be like ridiculously fast. Like, is it because it's on hard mode? Is that why? Is it supposed to be this difficult? Because you're funny, but you still have it repeat? Is that... Oh, for the Porky Pig, okay. Porky Pig's great. He's one of my favorites. He's a go-to. Also, I don't think I'm going to catch up to these guys. My goodness. Does Calypso pay for all the gas for the contestants? You know, I don't know what the logistics are. Like, how much time is between the different battles? You know, like in Twisted Metal Black, we know that those fights happened within days of each other because of the journal entries and the manual. Oh shit, I passed him on the last lap. Great. Last corner even. Hey, man, I don't know. Oh, geez, I was distracted. But yeah, so in Twisted Metal Black, they happen pretty close to each other. You know, so how are they getting around town so easily? I don't know. But the gas. Oh god, I just want to take a sip. Hold on, I'm gonna stop for a sec. My mouth is getting so goddamn dry. Take a sip of good old Gatorade. What were they fighting about? Wait, huh? I'm a little lost now in chat. Forgive me. My brain is it does a thing, a special thing, where it turns to mush during these live streams, and we've gone an hour and 30 minutes. This is a record for me to like become a zombie monster, but still having fun nonetheless. I like to imagine that the drivers are given a direction to go, and once they see it's on site, I mean, maybe. You know, cause I don't think the game ever invites you to like think about it in like a logistical sort of way, like how would this like play out, you know. But I think at some point you kind of have to consider, you know, like where does the gas prices come from? How much ammunition is going on? Like what happens after the battles? You know, do they just repair the city and just go on about their business, or is there like, you know, like I would assume that if there's like a real Twisted Metal tournament, I think there'd be a lot of resources and a lot of people, you know, interested in taking out Calypso. And they wouldn't have to enter the tournament to do it. I think they would just maybe get the fucking military or something. You know, there'd be some sort of levers they can pull to stop the contest from happening. I don't know, but in the universe of the game, I don't know. It's a great question. No worries, we're talking about old forum drama. Okay, good to know that it's not something I'm supposed to know about. So, question for Des: will you do a death challenge with drinking ranch shots every time you die instead of alcohol? No, I will not. Look, I adore ranch. It is a S tier dressing, an S tier, you know, condiment, I suppose. But I will not be doing shots of it plain. That sounds awful. My goodness. Oh god. I'm trying to imagine that right now, but I'm also trying to play a video game, so forgive me if that's not something my brain can compute at this time. Like, you're giving me, like, a divide by zero error. I just cannot. Unable to. I think what I would be interested in doing is, if it's not alcohol, like, doing, I don't know, like, I have to, maybe, like, a truth or dare situation. If I die, then I do a poll in chat that's like, hey, truth or dare, you know, oh, truth, you know, what's, I don't know, what's your favorite song to cry to? I don't know what it is, but I think that'd be interesting. Like, I have to do something embarrassing every time, because that would be a real challenge. Like, taking a shot of alcohol, like, that's more for me than it is for you guys. Also going to reset my lives, because this is going to take forever. Fine than hot sauce. Hot sauce is better. I can probably stomach hot sauce a little bit better. I bet Calypso needs to have extra eyes or security on drivers that aren't doing too good in the contest. Doesn't matter if you lose if you take down the FBI's most wanted. Yeah, right? I don't know. Twisted Metal as a concept in any real way is, like, just bonkers. Balsamic vinaigrette, no thanks. That sounds awful. Just truth or dare. What's your IP address? I can't say no. It's truth or dare. It's like it's a rule written to the cosmos. You can't turn down a truth or dare. I think that would be nice, but the dare would have to be probably. Wait, hold on. How do they get up there? I didn't know you can get up there. How do they? What the hell? Is there a teleporter? There's got to be a teleporter. Hold on, we got to do some spelunking. Let's explore this map. Yeah, I probably spend the least amount of time possible on this map. I don't like this. It's not interesting to look at. It's not fun to play on. You know, so I don't think I've ever taken the time to be like, hey, what's over there? But I know there's a teleporter, so let's see where it takes us. See, I generally have no interest in, like, exploring this map. Although I thought the teleporter was in that room, so maybe not. Ranch is for people who camp. Yeah. Do you not like ranch? So what the hell? That's not okay. Not okay. You can stay in the chat, but just know I'm gonna give you weird looks every time I see your name in chat. Because you don't like ranch. Absurd. Bonkers. Groovy soundtrack though. Yeah, this game underrated in a lot of ways, but especially the soundtrack. Like, there's not a bad track. Actually, I take that back. There's one bad song. It's the Big Blue Stadium song. It fucking sucks. Everything else is great though. Oh, here we go. I'm up here now. Look at me. It's a great camping spot. And also, this game, I don't think it ever goes, like, mentioned too much, but, like, every map has, like, alternate versions of the song. So there's, like, the standard version, then there's, like, a remix of it that's more, like, rock or metal, and then one that's, like, electronic. And so the ones that are, like, the rock, like, metal versions of it are the ones that I tend to enjoy the most. And, like, if I have, like, my starting or end screen for the stream, I use the alternate Russia track. It's called Red Square Rock, and it fucking rules. Rips hard, and I love it. Ranch has a crazy amount of calories. It destroys the reason why you would eat us out in the first place. That might be true. And I'll be honest, I'm not someone who really bothers to check, you know, calories or, like, macros and stuff. I probably should. You know, I think I will find myself turning into a massive chonker should I ignore that longer. But for the time being, I kind of just like, tastes good, I'm going to shove it in my mouth. That's where I'm at with it. The song at the Big Blue Stadium is good if you let the band play at the beginning. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. Like, Disaster Proof by Level, which is the licensed song that plays there. I love it. Like, it's honestly one of my favorite nu metal songs. That isn't Linkin Park. But the OST soundtrack, it sucks, man. I hate it. It's like this honky-tonk country stuff. I don't know. Not into it. I don't like country in general, which I should, because, like, the emotion that I feel the most comfortable experiencing is, like, melancholy, like, kind of sadness. You know, like, not necessarily, like, you know, like, in tears, like, depressed, but just sort of like a pensive, like, quiet, you know, thoughtful emotion. That's where I feel my best, and I forget where I was going with that. I really do. Oh, God. If they Drew gets a raid sponsorship, I'll try to cheer for joy. Oh, that'd be great. Oh, the country. I would like country because I like melancholy. But I feel like most of country that's, like, popular that I would hear is, like, not that emotion at all. Like, give me some bluesy, folksy shit, like a dude on his front porch pouring his heart out. Give me some of that. And the sort of twangy bullshit I hear on Big Blue Stadium, not into it. Not for me. Flame grilled taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day. Damn it. Just blew up. That's the kind of person who could take more ranch shots than liquor shots. I probably can. I hate, like, alcohol, man. I'm not super into, like, being drunk for the most part. Like, if I am, actually, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll be right back. All right. Listen to Red Square Rock for about 30 seconds. All right. I'm gonna come back with a buzz ball, and I'm gonna fucking chug that, dude. It's gonna be so great. I'll be right back. All right, my brothers and sisters, I have in front of me a pina colada or pineapple colada chiller, buzzball, and the buzzballs are great. All right, I love them. They wear off very quickly, so we'll see how long into the stream until I start to not feel it anymore. But when it's on, these buzzballs are on. So cheers, everyone. All right, one thing about buzzballs, my friends, they taste like shit. Awful. Good lord, that was terrible. Like, they're never good. Like, I've not met a flavor of buzzball that I enjoyed, but they get the job done. Oh my god, yeah, you peer pressured me for sure. The chat peer pressured me into a shot. It's kind of a shot, right? You know, like, oh god, it tastes so bad. Like, the aftertaste is worse somehow. Anyway, I don't recommend buzzballs. I mean, I guess I do. I recommend them for their effect, like as a utilitarian tool of getting your brain to be less sober. They work well. Thus, I challenge you to drinking ranch. I'm not going to drink ranch, dude. Look, I appreciate the interest, but I don't know if I can handle. My stomach would explode, dude. Holy shit! Me watching as a straight edge person. Yeah, I honestly like I've never been into any sort of like drugs or alcohol or anything. I mean, I'll drink every now and then. Like, I've had the same beer, the same case of like Bud Light in my pantry for like fucking 6 months. Like, I don't drink that much. I've never smoked weed or any other drugs or whatever. So I consider myself fairly straight edge, but if I can look cool in front of a group of people on the internet by drinking a buzzball, I'm gonna do it. I am that easily swayed. Just what is this, Spirit Airlines? Oh man, I look, I love the buzzballs. I just every time I buy one, I'm like, oh, it's gonna be fun, it's gonna be great, and then I actually drink it, I'm like, this fucking sucks. It's awful. Harder, better, faster Whopper should be an actual Burger King ad. I don't know where that came from, but I love it. I love the energy. Me versus you. I had 48 ranch shots back at high school. I will do it again. Is that a threat? Like, I feel like once you do it a second time, I think you transcend humanity. Just become some like unstoppable god willing to like plummet the earth into like oblivion. And I don't think it's worth the risk. I say stay away. I think for the good of like humanity, like the good of the universe, don't do it. All right, we gotta take out this fucker. Darktooth is easy enough. I love fighting Darktooth because it makes me feel powerful. But when it gets to our friend Towertooth, that's where my pants start to get less gamer and more soiled with shit, because he makes me so frustrated and so annoyed. Fucking God, his crappy mouthwash suck ass. Oh, buzzballs. Really, I drank a Smirnoff with my friend because he said it'll make me look cool. I remember being in high school, at one point, as I'm sure most of us were. And like we had like a Smirnoff Ice that we found in like someone's parents' refrigerator, and we took turns like taking sips of it, thinking we're like the coolest shit in the world. We took a sip of like something vaguely alcoholic, and like the whole like acting like you're fucking wasted because you like sipped on something that has like an alcohol content. Like, I've been there, man. pot isn't that great, and it's annoying how people put it on such a huge pedestal. I know a guy who can't sleep until he hits a bong. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to knock people for, like, look, life is hard. The world is big and scary and stupid, you know, so anything that helps you get through a day, you know, with a little bit of sanity intact, I say go for it. But, yeah, people do tend to put, like, you know, weed and other substances on, like, this weird pedestal. Like, it becomes a lifestyle for them. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, look, we all want to chill out. Like, that's a good feeling to have, is to be, like, at peace. Just, you're sitting, you're chill, you're fine. Everything is fine. That's such a valuable thing to feel. But, like, I don't know, man. Like, don't... Just shut up about it, you know? Just shut up. But, I mean, I get it, though. I get it. I don't know. Like, when I was in high school, there were, like, kids wearing, like, weed socks. Like, socks that had, like, the marijuana leaf printed all over it and stuff. I'm like, it's not that cool. Like, it never looked cool to me. Maybe I'm just, like, indoctrinated by the DARE program or something, but, like, I don't know. I never thought weed or anything was, like, cool to do. So, like, I never had any desire to do it. Which I guess is good. I'm also, like, severely anxious most of the time. You know, so maybe it would benefit me to, like, just chill the fuck out with some weed, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I get what you're saying, though. Do you guys think you'd have a better chance fighting Tower Tooth, Warhawk, or TM Black Minion in real life? The driver or, like, the vehicle? Because if it's the driver, you know, that's a good question. That's a great question, actually. Because in Tower Tooth in this game is driven by two people, Marcus Kane and Needles Kane, who are the same person, but also, like, they're two separate people. So either you're fighting... I don't know. That would be tough. I wouldn't want to fight Sweet Tooth. No, I could probably take Marcus Kane. Like Twist Metal Black Minion, I could probably take him. He seems like a wimp. Like, I think he puts on a big show. You know, he has, like, the bowl helmet on or whatever, but I could probably take him. Thanks. As a junior in college, I have a lot to cover in alcohol intake because I'm behind. I feel you, man. Like, I very easily, like, feel drunk. You know, like, it doesn't take much for me to be like, I'm fucked up. Also, I get headaches, like, really quick when I drink, so I think that kind of turns me off from a lot of it. Okay, I'm going to reset my lives because this is going to take a while, I think, if I don't. I think weed is fantastic. I just can't smoke it anymore unless I want my heart to do the Through the Fire, the Flames drum beat. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know what effect it has on, like, the brain. I always thought it, like, kind of, like, mellowed you out and slowed you down. You know, I didn't think it would, shit, what am I doing? I didn't think it would, like, make you feel more, like, hyped. I don't know. There we go. Dare, Dude. Look, man, I love... I'm assuming you're referencing Gorillas. Oh, Dare, I see, for the... Okay, alright, fine, Dare. I'll do it. I'll do a Dare. Give me a Dare. Give me a reasonable Dare. Don't tell me to jump off, like, a roof or something. Give me something reasonable. Something I can show off on stream. Do it in a way that makes me feel, like, good. You know, like, give me something like... Do like 10 jumping jacks, then I do it, you know, like, clap for me. Make it something like that. Like, turn something that should be a negative into a positive. Oh, we gotta fight Darktooth again? That fucking sucks. Just make sure you take your seatbelts off real fast. Fine, the hard-boiled egg eating contest. Look, there's people that I know that are, like, really super proud of, like, all the weird shit they can eat. I'm not one of those people. Like, I will eat the most, like, milquetoast, like, bland, whatever generic food possible. Like, and be happy about it. Like, I'm not looking for, like, the next weird thing to, like, put into my mouth. A dozen hard-boiled eggs. Are you insane? Sponsored by Dare. Yeah, I love Gorillaz, so the song Dare, I'm into it, man. Really into it. But I'll give you a Dare. Alright, go for it. I never like the smell of weed, which is funny since my friends do it and pass me a blunt. Yeah, I have no problem with people, like, smoking, you know, weed or anything in my vicinity. But I've never been really that motivated to, like, ask them to try it myself. I don't know, like, I think it's great. Like, I mean, again, like, if there's something that can get you through a day, like, if you need something to help you sleep or just stay sane, I mean, go for it, man, as long as it doesn't hurt anyone. Just don't go pushing it on other people, man. Like, if it's religion or if it's a weed bong or whatever, a marijuana cigarette, whatever it is, like, just keep it to yourself, man. That's all. That's all I'm asking. Yeah, I guess in a lot of ways, like, everything's a drug at the end of the day. Like, everything helps you cope with the horrors of reality. You know, like, in Twisted Metal Black, Mr. Grimm has that famous line, you know, they say the mind twists and bends to deal with the horrors of life. Sometimes they bend so much it snaps in two. I think that that's true for everyone. I think that there's a breaking point for everyone's sanity. But I suppose that the ways that we choose to cope, the vices that we take up, are ways to reinforce our mind from that bending and twisting. You know, whereas if you don't find a way to cope and deal with the horrors of life, you know, I think you're more susceptible to it snapping, you know? So I think any way you can find to reinforce your brain, to just get you through that bending and twisting, I think that's all you need. That's all you need to have a successful go at this whole fucked up thing, you know? Just don't hurt other people, you know? Don't bend and twist someone else's mind just to make yours feel better, you know? I think that's where I'm at with that. Plus my ex made me feel bad for not drinking, because I don't like to drink at all. That sucks. Like, you don't want people to make you feel a certain way, because then it feels like projecting, right? Like, I think someone only makes you feel that way because they maybe have some sort of insecurity about, like, their own choices. Like, they feel bad maybe that they drink too much or something, and so they're like, oh, you don't drink? It's because you're a lame-o. You're a square. You know, when really I think they're just talking to themselves, saying that they're the ones that maybe need to reevaluate some things. Good God. Tower Tooth, you're insane. You insane monster, I hate you. Yeah, the secret to this map is just to go for these damn health pickups in the corners. Just do laps. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that your ex kind of made you feel bad about that. You know, but, you know, I guess you get to learn from it. It's all experience, right? You know, as the famous quote from Nietzsche, you know, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And you, my friend, sound like a strong, well-balanced person, and you should be proud of that. Everyone here, great people, great folks. Like, I'm honestly, I'm super shocked and impressed at, like, the sort of, like, the wisdom and the maturity of the audience that watches these videos. Like, I was so worried that, like, if I made content and it got any sort of traction whatsoever, it'd be filled with, like, a comment section of people, like, I don't know, like, doing, like, one-word comments or saying, like, some really generic, stupid stuff, and I'd just be like, I don't want this audience. I want people who are thoughtful and smart and, like, just awesome people. And you guys are, so I'm just really, really thankful for that. You guys are the fucking best. And that's not the buzzball talking. That's real. I feel that in my heart. I'm also, what I feel in my heart is frustration, because our boy Tower Tooth got some health, and now he's back in the green, which means he went to the first stage of his boss battle. God, I hate this boss fight so much. It's just the absolute worst, man. Although Swarmers seem to work the best, so I'm going to utilize that to my best ability. I don't like alcohol. I don't blame you, and, you know, I'm glad that you feel like you can say that. Because I feel like most people are like, they feel some sort of peer pressure to be like, oh yeah, you know, alcohol is great. You should drink it. I'm proud of how much I drink. I don't know. Thanks, Drew. We broke up. I watched a lot of your videos to help me cheer up and distract. That's awesome, man. I really appreciate you saying that. You know, obviously, I don't make these videos to be like, oh, I hope someone going through a tough time has something to watch that they enjoy, but it means a lot to know that that's the case. You know, to know that I create something that someone can use as, like, a way to feel better. That's a really powerful thing to feel as, like, a creator. You know, because I've been in that position before, you know, many times. You know, where you're just in a spot where you're just, it doesn't feel right. You know, it's a really challenging time emotionally for whatever reason. You know, whether it's work or relationships or family, whatever it is. You know, just to have something to lean on that's like, that just kind of makes you feel like it's okay. You know, that's always something that I wish I could express gratitude to the people that helped me through those situations. And it means a lot that you share that with me, so thank you. Nobody usually does, listener. It's just the effect it has on the brain to mellow someone out and forget. I hope that's true, because, like, some people seem like it doesn't bother them whatsoever that alcohol tastes like shit. Like, I'm sorry, alcohol, it tastes bad. It's a shitty thing to put in your body, both for like the health risks and just for like the how pleasant it is. Like, there's just no alcohol that tastes good. You know, so I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels that way. I was an alcoholic and I'd be in therapy for that one too. Jeez, Eamon, I can't imagine the kind of stuff you've been through, man. That's awful. But I'm glad you're here now, because I'm sure they gave you a lot of perspective and a lot of ways to look at the world differently in ways that other people can't. You know, I think that makes you very unique in that way. And that should do it. There we go. Tower Tooth taken out. Out of here. Gone. I hate it as it ruined my childhood. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, alcohol is like such a... It's a poison. It's a poison to the people drinking it and to the people around them. You know, it just has this weird effect of just being insidious and toxic. And I don't know. It does... It ruins lives, you know? But yet, we've been doing it for thousands of years, and somehow we have all the things we have in this world, so I don't know. Maybe it's one of the things to balance out. All the great things about modern life, somehow maybe it gets balanced out because we have alcohol and other horrors.
Here I am. Okay, winner, right? Big time. Not a loser.
I'm gonna shut up during the cutscene, actually. Let's let Chucky Flip talk.
You've won. Now you have but to claim your prize and celebrate your victory.
My prize? Dude, bro, you mean I win something?
Of course. For your prize, you may wish for anything your heart desires.
Anything? Dude, it all comes back to cash, bro. The greenbacks, a dead president, Somalis, clams! Ha yeah! That's right, baby! Money!
Granted.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. Whoa! Uh-oh. Dude! Wait.
Like, I'm honestly surprised that like that wish hasn't come up in another Twisted Metal game. Like, someone wishing for money, but they get crushed by just like a mountain of fucking cash. Yeah, you can't take it with you when you're dead. But what happens when it kills you? Alright, now we can start the real shit. Now we're going to try to get through the game as quickly as possible. And I wonder what vehicle I will use. Probably, I think we had some roadkill suggestions earlier. Sweet Tooth is probably a candidate for that too. So please, chat, give me some suggestions. What would be the best vehicle to use for a speed run? Also, real quick, let's look up. What is the world record for Twisted Metal Head On? Actually really interested. I have no idea. You should have asked for it via Cash App, right? Yeah, you gotta be more specific, man. But if you're blinded by greed, Calypso makes you pay. Let's see, Twisted Metal Head On via speedrun.com. Extra Twisted Edition, I have to specify. What difficulty will you play on for this? I'm not sure. That's actually why I'm checking the speedrun stuff right now. I want to see what category I even have a chance in. Because super easy is 18 minutes. Easy is 18 minutes. Medium is 19 minutes somehow. And hard is 25. Damn, like, it's basically the same. Like, super easy through medium is like almost the same time. Then hard is where it gets up to 25 minutes, which is the same guy every single time. It's this Joker Pants 20 fella. I don't know. I think I could probably have a chance on the medium difficulty. So let's try that. Let's try medium difficulty. Story mode, just regular, no bosses. There's a specific category for Darktooth, but we won't use that. So let's I suppose I'll take away... Actually, I gotta change the difficulty first. Gotta do that first. If you get a PayPal money wish, then your bank might block your account and send officers to you out of mass deposit suspicion. That's a good point. Like, is that legitimate income? I don't know. Like, if you say, like, a trickster god gave it to me because I murdered, like, 13 other people in a car contest, I don't think that's gonna fly. You gotta report that income, man. Let's see. I guess I'll delete Axel. As much as I love you, Axel, gotta get you out of here. Joker Pants 20 needs to be defeated. I mean, props to that guy for having every speedrunning category for this game on lock, but we're coming for him. Twisted Metal Lost, someone got through it in 14 minutes and 37 seconds, 12 minutes, and yeah, Joker Pants is like every category, man. Except, fellas, we have a chance. Twisted Metal Lost on hard difficulty, there's no run. No one's done it before. We're gonna get a world record, fellas. Oh boy, this is exciting. Good for us. Alright, Twisted Metal Lost on hard. What if it's like impossible? What if it's broken? Like it's never been done before because it doesn't work. I'm excited. This is going to become a world record stream. And I'm going to do it with the worst person possible. We're going to use manslaughter. And everyone's going to be in awe of how I somehow made this weird gimp suit demon into a world record holder. Oh my god. So exciting. Good for me. Good for us. Be the David to the Goliath. Yeah. Yeah, Joker Pants 20. Yeah. Yeah, take this. Enjoy this. Do it right now with Roadkill. No, we're using manslaughter, man. I want this world record to be people just like in complete utter awe that like somehow I did it with like the worst character ever. But I'm gonna try. Like I'm gonna try to put up a good time. I just, you know, obviously speedrunning, it takes practice. It takes, you know, iteration. I like trying to get better. Also, is that pizza guy on a... got his head on the pizza? That's gruesome. I feel like Twisted Metal Lost, you know, when it... you know, like, what is in its conception, like, it wanted to be dark, but it wanted to be dark in a more cartoony, sort of, like, fun, quote-unquote way, in a way that Black was. And Black was very serious. You know, it was very, I don't know, like, straight. It shot straight. This game feels a little bit more, like, playful. More of a whimsical dark. So I need weapons. What am I doing? Also, I just broadcasted to the entire world that there's an open world record for hard difficulty Twisted Metal Lost. So I know that like it's going to get flooded with runs here in a sec. So my world record will be short-lived, but it will exist. Unless somehow like you guys like do it before I finish the playthrough and then upload it and it's faster than mine, like that's a way to do it too. But then I'll just keep trying until I get it. You can suck it. Manslaughter, I guess we know what Hunter's Dare was now, right? Yeah, he DM'd me on Discord. I didn't want to tell you guys, but now that it's out, you know, gotta disclose that information. Manslaughter's such a good name. Yeah, Manslaughter's like underrated. Like no one talks about him, mostly because he sucks. But yeah, I think he's fine. I think in Twisted Metal Lost he got a bit of a buff, but in general, I think he's not great. Mostly because it's special, like it can do a lot of damage, but you need all of your rocks to hit. And that's really challenging. But this could take 5 hours and I'd still have a world record, which is like hilarious to me. Like, you know, that's part of why I enjoy Twisted Metal being as obscure as it is. Also, at Twisted Metal Lost, the advanced attacks, very easy to input. Don't pick up that health, you son of a bitch. Alright, Warhog is trying to ruin my speed run. What a shame. Yeah, but you don't have a world record. Yeah, imagine me, Decidude, the world record holder. And then as soon as it gets beat by Joker Pants 20, I'll just have to change it to former world record holder. But you won't be able to take it away from me. That will be something that exists and that I can hold in my pocket forever. I can put on my trophy case that, one, Kongdu was in my live chat. I was Kongdu's first super chat. And then also that I have a Twisted Metal Lost world record, which is very crazy. Although I think if anyone could supplant me as the world record holder once this is done, I think Winters can probably do it, and do it in a way that he holds that record for quite some time. Like that, Winters is just so unbelievably good at these games. So I want to give him some love there, because it's him and Cody Dirksen, just fantastic to watch play these games. And I don't think I've ever seen Fadio Peel play, so I don't know where their level is at as far as skill goes. It's got to be up there. I wonder what sort of stuff Sweet Tooth would tweet. Maybe selfies of dead bodies with ice cream or something. I would hate to see him tweet, man. Like, I don't know about you guys. I hate Twitter. Twitter's such an awful, horrible place. Like, just the most, like, arrogant, toxic assholes on the planet just all conjoined into one, like, community. I hate it so much. Like, I would hate to see Sweet Tooth there. Like, even he's not that much of a monster, you know? Hey, Winters, have you done a rapid-fire playthrough the Massive Attack, a special cheat in CM4? I'd like to see that. That'd be a cool video. For sure. Yeah, you should definitely do that, Winters. I think Winters pioneered the whole rapid-fire playthrough thing, because, like, I feel like I haven't seen anyone really cover it until he did. Audio Peel has footage of his former speedruns on his channel. I would actually love to check those out, too. I know for a fact that, like, me getting this world record, if it goes through, you know, is more of just, it's a formality. Like, it's only because no one else has done it than it is, like, because I'm actually good at this video game. Like, I feel like the time it's taken just on this level alone is, like, someone would probably have the whole thing done. All my videos feature background gameplay by me, although it's always just short clips. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's great. So you are pretty good, then. Probably better than me. I think I might, of all the Twisted Metal YouTubers that are, like, currently active, I'm probably the worst at the game. Which is such a shitty thing. It sucks, man. I'm getting better, I think. Like, I'm a little bit more comfortable, you know, with these games and stuff. I'm also using a second monitor, so, like, as I'm playing these games, I'm able to sort of, like, see what's happening in real time versus the input lag on OBS. But I'm still not great. I still suck. Also, speedrunning, in the spirit of speedrunning, I want to take a sip of my drink. My Gatorade, because my mouth is getting very dry. But I think that the GOAT speedrunners, they don't take a sip until they're done. Once I win, then I can take a breath. It's your charm. My value as a YouTuber is because I'm so bad. Yeah, I love it. I don't know, but I think it does speak a lot to like the value of this franchise, that even someone like me who's not as good at these games as perhaps some other people are, that I can still find a way to enjoy it and really resonate with what goes on. Like, the world and the story really intrigues me, and I don't even know why. I can't articulate what it is about Twisted Metal that I connect to so much. Maybe it's just like a deep-rooted, like, childhood thing. Like, at a formative time of my life, I saw Sweet Tooth, like, say the F word or something, and, like, somehow, like, that connected to my brain. I don't know what it is, you know, but it's something that I can't ignore. I can't deny, despite me sucking at it. Does it have hand sanitizer in it? I have to laugh. I get it. You know, you gotta, you know, humor is it's a powerful thing, whether for changing the world, speaking truth to power, or just dealing with the horrors of life, is a good way to reinforce your brain from the twisting, the twisting and bending of the horrors of life is comedy. Armor up and have a laugh. That's what I say. Also, why am I saving? This is a speed run. You can't be saving during a speed run. Yeah, if I was, you know, attempting a speed run on this stream is something that I was only planning on doing as like a baseline, like, hey, this is where I'm at, and that I can see where I can improve. So I don't expect much, because speedrunning is a whole new thing to me. You know, because when I watch like GDQ, I don't know if you guys have watched GDQ. I'm assuming most of you have. Like, when I see those guys, it looks so daunting to like try to compete on their level. Like, the amount of time and effort it goes into like researching and finding all these speedrun texts and strats and stuff. I mean, that looks just, I mean, it'd have to be your full-time job to find like some of the strats these guys find. Like, it is insane what they're able to do. And so like I'm always like really intimidated by that. Like, I don't want to even try, because like, what, I'm gonna like, I don't know, like, is it worth it to like spend all this time to try to get that good at a video game? But I think if you just enjoy the process, I think that's where it becomes fun and becomes like that therapeutic, meditative thing that we talked about earlier. And Twisted Metal for me is definitely, you know, in that ballpark. Thankfully, there's only 3 levels in Twisted Metal Lost, which is kind of crazy, because like the speed run for Head On was 15 minutes, right? And that's what, 8, 9, 10 levels or so. And then the speed run for Twisted Metal Lost is only like a few minutes shorter than that, and this is only 3 levels. I know it's more enemies, but like that seems like crazy, right? Twisted Metal is disconnected to reality in such a way that no other media is. Everything wants to be hyper-realistic, while TM is goofy and horror fiction. Yeah, I guess that's true, definitely. You know, yeah, Twisted Metal, it's not afraid of being goofy either. Like, it's never trying to be ironic or, like, meta. It's just, like, it is what it is, and it's proud of it. And I think that's something that's easy to connect to, also. Because it always feels, like, rough and tumble. Like, just sort of, like, not sloppy, but just kind of like, oh, who gives a shit? You know, we don't care if it's stupid that Sweet Tooth has a perpetually on fire head. Like, it's just cool. You know, I think having something that's so unapologetically willing to be, like, goofy but cool, I don't know, it's hard to deny, definitely. I have not looked at anyone's channel, just you and Winters. I mean, if you're into, like, my stuff, and, you know, depending on what you like about me, if it's the Twisted Metal stuff, Fadio Peel has some fantastic tier lists, like, very thoughtful and well-researched tier lists. So he has that. Winters, you know him. Vicarious Nick also does a lot of similar stuff to Kong do, where it's like playthroughs of the games in a very straightforward way. Just goes through like one game at a time, one character at a time. Kong do, of course. I don't know. If you like Twisted Metal, you have a lot of people to enjoy the game with at the moment. When I hear Speedrun, I think of Lightning McQueen. Ka-chow. One thing, Mr. Viggs, I don't think I ever got a chance to tell you, is thanks for just saying ka-chow all the time. Like, that's something I really love. You know, I'm someone who, unironically, constantly says yeehaw, like, just in daily life. You know, I'll just walk by someone and say, you know, yeehaw! For no reason. I guess it's kind of ironic, because I know it's stupid, but I think it's fun. And ka-chow is, like, in that same ballpark of, like, just, hey, let's just have fun, man. Let's just say some weird shit. Give me a yeehaw in the chat, if you agree. POV, you're about to destroy the enemy who was chasing you for hours in New York, and then Calypso hits the buzzer and says, bruh, drive to Antarctica. Yeah, right? And then, like, all the enemies you just killed are, like, are respawned and they're fine. So it's like, did they lose? Did they die? Like, what's going on here? Like, isn't that weird? Like, with Twisted Metal is, like, I mean, obviously you can't have new enemies every single level. Like, you'd run out of, the roster would be depleted after, like, 2 levels. But, like, I don't know, like, it's supposed to be a murder contest, so you think, like, once they're done, right? You think. Oh my god, Warthog. Don't be dramatic. Just go away. That rough and tumble attitude, I think, is what I want for my art to be like, and so far I think I'm doing it. Cause I love that sort of style. Like, not everything has to be, like, polished and perfect for it to be enjoyable. Like, I think, like, art is supposed to be subjective, right? Like, what you see, or, like, what you appreciate about art is not always its, like, objective quality. It's something else that you connect to. So I think being rough and tumble is just, like, I guess being more pure, you know? And I think that's easier to, like, resonate with than just, like, making some, like sterile clinical thing. So I'm glad you're like that. That's really something to be proud of, is making your art like that. I said it on next stream the other day, but you, Winters, Nick, Kongdu, all your mannerisms have entered my spirit when I play Twisted Metal. I feel like the person with the strongest mannerisms is Kongdu, because I feel like they're... people complain with Kongdu sometimes, like, oh, you're so negative, like, you hate the games, why do you play? But I feel like he just sort of... He just says what we're all thinking when we play, which is like, oh, this is fucking weird, this is stupid, what the hell is this? You know, so I can see that. He has definitely the most pronounced mannerisms. I'm not sure what mine are. I don't think I've self-scouted myself enough to be like, okay, of course, that's my style. My style is mostly like, fuck, I suck, this is not good. Like, I put the game, like, on a pedestal. Like, no, the game is good, I just suck. So maybe that's also a way to go. Where Kongdu's like, no, I don't suck, the game is just bad. Or whatever it is. Yeehaw, it was yeah for me. Yeah, kerchoo. Alright. Yeah, I like that too, you know. I asked for a yeehaw, what I got in return was yeah, kercho, and kercha. So hey, I love it. Be you. Don't listen to me. Make random mouth noises for your own benefit, not for mine. At my school, I got into gallery with a painting of a Mustang and another of soldiers using dead bodies as cover, but it was surrounded by abstract and nude paintings. I mean, that's, I think that's a little bit beyond my capacity to, like, analyze art, because there definitely seems to be something there that's, like, profound. But I think at my current state, buzzballed up as I am, and approaching a world record, I don't think I can understand that. But it sounds cool, and I actually kind of want to see it. So if you're in the Discord, the Twisted Metal Federation Discord, I urge you, like desperately urge you, to go post that in there. I would love to see that. Maybe not if it's like explicit. Like if it's like grotesque, maybe not. But I would like to see it. That'd be kind of cool. Your style is falling off of cliffs. Thank you, Mr. Viggs. I gave you a compliment, you know, about your saying of ka-chow, but you've since stabbed me in the back with that compliment, so thanks. Alright, we can finish off JD right now, I think, if we're really careful. Have to memorize where all these health pickups are. What's the Discord? It should be in the description. I hope it is. Like, the way I made the description for this video should have the Discord link. It was Vicarious Nick's Discord server, specifically for him and his content, but we've since made it into a sort of conglomeration of all the Twisted Metal YouTubers. So myself, Kongdu, Vicarious Nick, Cody Dirksen, Winters, Fadio Peel, in no particular order. They're all fantastic. I don't want the order I just set them in to be anything, but yeah, so it's all of us in a Discord server, with a bunch of awesome people, like up to like, I want to say it's like 200 people or something. It's a lot of people now, but I strongly recommend joining up with that and just having fun with us. It's just a bunch of people who just love Twisted Metal and just want a place to, you know, enjoy it and appreciate it together, among other things. It's not all Twisted Metal, but you know, that's the main hub of the server. So I had my own Discord server for a little while, mostly as a way to like sort of connect with my TikTok audience, because TikTok offers very little ways to connect with the people that enjoy your stuff. So I started a Discord server to be like, okay, here's how I can interact with those people. But it became easier just to approach Nick and say, hey, what if we just merged our two communities? And then I think Kongdu did the same. Winters and Fadio Peel agreed to also be part of it. Cody Dirksen as well. And so that's how we got to where we are. I know Mr. Viggs and Zayman. I know they understand the TikTok part of it. They were here from the beginning. So shout out to those guys for just being here from the very start. Mr. Viggs, how long is your beard? Mr. Viggs, how hot is your beard? Mr. Viggs, you got a lot of interest in your beard. Don't feel peer pressured. You don't have to say shit about your beard. That can stay between you and your beard trimmer, your beard oil. You don't have to disclose that to anyone. Yep, and then we combine with the new one, and I like with it. Yeah, I like the fact that we're all one single Discord server, because I feel like, you know, the Twisted Metal community, when it's united, I think it can be something like powerful, something significant, in a way that it never really could be on the like if we're in separate channels, but certainly not when it was like just the Twisted Metal Alliance, because the TMA is like such a really insular, like closed off, isolated community that doesn't really like to share Twisted Metal with the world. Like, they want to just be who they are now, and like they'd probably like welcome being smaller, honestly. So it's really cool that there's now a community that is trying to grow and trying to get more people to enjoy Twisted Metal, and people who already enjoy Twisted Metal to do it in different ways. So yeah, shout out to Mr. Vicarious Nick for being so gracious as to combine our two communities. Because he could have said no. He could have said, no, I want to stay by myself. Oh, Panda as well. Sorry, Panda. You were there from the beginning, too. Oh, Desi, did you know we forgot Manslaughter and Black for the emojis? I did not know that. No, honestly, that's something that slipped my mind entirely. Because I don't think we ever played Black too much on the stream, so we never got to it. I guess just a rock. Is there like an emoji of a rock? That'd be nice. Alright, fellas. That's a world record. Time. We got it. Also, I didn't record this separately, so like, can I upload a speedrun with just a bunch of bullshit commentary over it? Like, are they gonna have to listen to my stupid voice for whatever that was, like 17 minutes or whatever? How long was that? Can anyone like give you like a rough estimate on how long that run was? It felt long. It felt like 20 minutes. Here we are with a goddamn world record, fellas. We need TMA to grow to show there's a market for it. Then they'd at least remaster an already existing game. If that sold well, it's a new TM game. Maybe, yeehaw. Yeah, I mean, I think, honestly, the way that we're doing our, like, we call it Twisted Metal Federation, which I guess is sort of a play on the Twisted Metal Alliance. You know, so I think we're kind of showing that, hey, we can do it. We can show the world that there is a massive audience for Twisted Metal. And I'm really proud to be a part of it. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Ken Town. You're the first person to appear on the stream as a notification, so thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Wow, so exciting to hear that noise in my ear. The Twisted Metal Black intro or the theme song. So thank you so much for being the first, Ken Town, the first on-stream subscription. So exciting. Hey, so I'm going to do another run of Twisted Metal head-on, but this time with a real character and a real playthrough. Can I get a suggestion? Can someone tell me in the chat what I should do? What music would Black's Mr. Grimm listen to? I mean, I don't want to be generic. It's probably like Fortunate Son by Creedence Clearwater Revival, just on repeat, like on a loop. That would probably be my guess. So now Shrimp Kill. Okay, I can do Shrimp Kill. Pog. I'm not entirely sure what Pog means. I think it's a good thing. I think it means good. Alright, Shrimp Roadkill it is. Twisted Metal Militia. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we can form into some sort of army, some empire of allegiated Twisted Metal fans. If that's even a word. Speedrun Crimson Fury. Yeah, I wish. Also, I think I have it open on my computer. The head-on story, he did it with Spectre. So apparently Spectre is like the meta. That's interesting, because we played through it with Spectre just then. I didn't think it was that good, but maybe it just comes down to preference at that point. But Joker Pants, I mean, he's putting in the work for these speedruns, man. Good for him. Yeah, or like House of the Rising Sun. Yeah, it's like some sort of like 70s, you know, like, I don't know, something like your dad would listen to when he's like really yearning for the good old days. Yeah, also I'm curious, like, you know, the people that choose to watch this for the amount of time that you have, you know, you're good people, you're awesome people that I really appreciate. Tell me, what is your like genre of music? Like, what, you know, this audience, what do they like listening to? Like, I genuinely want to know. Like, are we a country crowd? Are we a rock crowd? And if so, like, what kind of rock? Is it like, you know, early 2000s new metal? Is it like your Rob Zombies? Is it your I don't know. I want to know. Those Club Kid speedruns and TM3 are crazy. Because I feel like those games, like Twisted Metal 3 and 4, have legitimate, like, speedrun strategies. You know, because they have, like, exploits that you really can't do in, like, these Twisted Metal games. You know, like the rear fire exploit with TM4, where, like, you have infinite ammo if you rear fire an empty inventory. You know, so you can spam, like, in an environmental. But these games, I don't think have those sort of things. And like the crane and stuff on like TM4, that first level of Junkyard. Club Kid has that thing. Oh damn, we got a lot of metal in here. Shit. Metal and hard rock music for me. Heavy metal to rock around the 1980 or mid-2000s. Rock, metal, punk are probably my favorites. Alright, a lot of metal in the church choir. Love it. So great. Oh fuck, hold on. We're in big trouble here, fellas. We gotta... Shit. Yeah, we're gonna get come after. I'll turn the music back on when we're on a less licensed soundtrack. Wait, it's still playing. I turned the music off. What do you want from? Is it considered an effect? Is that why? What the hell? Oh my god, it's just on. All right, well it already started, so what? You know, fuck it, whatever. Who cares? Fuck me up, fam. I'll just mute it on the VOD or something, I don't know. Yeah, if you listen to the VOD, there's just like a empty like 5 minutes. It's because of this fucking band. Yeah, a lot of rock and metal. That's fantastic. Me as well. I love rock and metal. You know, I for a long time I was into like, you know, your post grunge, like mainstream stuff, your 3 Days Grace, either Papa Roach sort of things. I've since branched out into things that are more not, you know, mainstream. I like metalcore is kind of what I'm into now. And it seems to be something sort of represented in chat. EDM as well, nice, hell yeah. Hip hop, which is interesting. Like for the chat so far, everyone's so into rock and metal and punk. More of a fan of mid-late 90s and early to mid-2000s metal. That's fair. Like Korn, Slipknot, sort of stuff, I imagine. Thrash metal, death metal, slam metal, new metal. Hell yeah. I'm not as much into like straight up metal, honestly. Like, I kind of need that punk aspect to it to be more... 1420 was your time? Oh my god, Winters, that's a world record, I think, right? 1420? Well, yeah, dude, that's a super world record, dude. You should upload that for sure, because like you would get about like 4 minutes. Yeah, upload that like now, dude. Get that world record. Disturbed, System of a Down, and Slipknot are my top 3 favorite bands. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I love those bands. Twisted Metal really attracts a harder riff audience. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, because like that's where all their music came from. You know, like the first couple of games, like really like this. Like the sort of hair metal, glam metal, like hard metal, whatever you want to call it. You know, it's like wailing guitars just going nuts. You know, that was your, oh, fuck off, getting the full health. Spectre, come on. God, I'm not even like, I'm doing a speed run, but I'm just talking about fucking music. What am I doing? The worst speed run of my life. The only one, really. So it's simultaneously the best and the worst. Such is life, the dichotomy of existence. Embodied fully here. I'm only human. Don't blame me. Golden Years of 3 Days Grace, 1X album was fantastic. Yeah, I mean, when I still listen to them sometimes. Like when I'm editing like a thumbnail or something, like something where I don't need to listen to like the content that I'm trying to make, so like a picture. Or if I'm writing or something, I'll put on like a 3 Days Grace in the background. Something that's like so familiar to me that like it doesn't take up much of my brain space to listen to, but something I enjoy. Like, I'm super into that. Disturbed is good. I like them too. Like if I'm trying to like enjoy music, right now I'm just so into like metalcore and like punk, or like I guess hardcore punk, more of it. Like Knocked Loose right now is like my favorite fucking band. I love them so much. You know, she likes Primus. I have someone you know, at my place of work, I have someone trying to like get me to listen to Primus, and I don't know why. I don't know what about it. I know nothing about that. I don't know what, like, if that's a weird thing to like for someone to recommend. I don't know. I listened to a lot of Gorillaz this year, and I'm finally glad I discovered them. Oh, I've been a Gorillaz fan for my entire life, man. Grew up with Demon Days, dude. It's such a great album. Like, one of the greatest albums of all time, I think. Demon Days. Classic pop as well. Yeah, I think pop doesn't get enough love, man. Pop is underrated. I think people just kind of shy away from it just because they're like, oh, it's just for like the lowest common denominator. It's not for like real people listening to music. Like, nah, it's good fucking music, man. Like Taylor Swift, look, say what you want. I think she's one of the greatest songwriters ever. You know, and fucking fight me on that. She's great. Lana Del Rey is up there. Not gonna lie, Justin Bieber's had some bangers. You know, I'm not super into him, but you gotta respect the talent. You know, like let's give some respect to pop. You know, get shit on far too often. They've made 2 fan art based around Gorillaz. I mean, they're ripe for fan art, dude. Like just the way they, it's a virtual band. Like it basically like, I don't know, like it is fan art essentially. It's just like, you know, official. Band to listen to that I can't really describe as The Residents. Their true identities are still a mystery since the 70s. They wear giant eyeballs. Yeah, that sounds like a fever dream, but great nonetheless. I also been listening to EDM recently. I would like to listen to more EDM. You know, I don't know if you guys know Finn McGinty or the Punk Rock MBA on YouTube. It's a channel that's like primarily music based, but they did a video on Skrillex this last week, kind of describing like their career and their legacy and all that, their impact on the industry. And man, I respect the hell out of Skrillex, man. I mean, I know that's like, you know, the most mainstream, like generic EDM I could possibly like name, but I got a lot of respect for it for sure. Because like the EDM landscape is like so ridiculously like in depth and like nuanced and stuff. Like I don't know the difference between like someone mentioned love step earlier. I don't know what the fuck that means. I have no idea. Like so is like metal too. Metal has like these weird like subgenres that I have no idea. Like I just oh man. I don't know. If it's good, it's good, right? Whether it's rap or rock or country, a good song is a good song. Do you play music yourself? I've produced music in the past. I do a lot of like ambient electronic sort of stuff. I've kind of put that on the side, you know, since I started doing more like content creation for like videos and stuff. But yeah, I play a little bit of piano, I suppose. But a lot of what I do is like just FL Studio, just fucking around. But I like to make stuff that's really like has like a sort of melancholy vibe to it. I'm not trying to make like the next dubstep banger or anything. But yeah, I'm curious. Does anyone else play like an instrument? You know, guitar, drums, trumpet, fucking flute. Like, give me something, man. I want to hear about your talents. What's the level you'd like to see that hasn't been explored yet? Anyone feel free to answer. I want to see more indoor, like a mall. Yeah, funny you should say that. There was supposed to be a mall level in Harbor City that never kind of got put to fruition. It was called Gothic, I think, or Goth. So if you look at the builds of Harbor City that are available online or on YouTube, I think you'll be able to see a playable version of that level. It's so cool. It's like very detailed. And I think the reason why they didn't have a shopping mall or like indoor section earlier in the franchise was because this is not a speedrun anymore. I'm going to do the thing just for fun. This is just a fun playthrough now. How about that? I think it's because they didn't have enough texture space to like, you know, put a unique shop front on every single like store in a shopping mall. So that's why they never did it. Like they didn't want to have the same shop like shown like 30 times. I do piano. Oh, that's so cool, man. I think piano is honestly like, it feels the most pure of an instrument. I don't know. Like I love the piano. Rom D. Prisco's music from the old Need for Speeds are fun to listen to. I don't know. The Need for Speed soundtrack for Most Wanted, that's the one that I would probably recognize if I heard it. Every other one, I don't think I would know it, like what game it's from. But Most Wanted is my go-to. So if that's him, that's the same composer, then yeah, I'd say for sure. Dude's a legend. Yeah, this guy's crazy. Come on, son of a bitch. There we go. Easy peasy. Let's speedrun this shit, man. That was great. And part of that was me reading chat while I was hitting those helicopters, so props to me, man. Electric and acoustic guitar, that's awesome. I got a lot of respect for people that can play guitar, because I feel like that's a really tough instrument to learn. Because, like, piano is, I think it's tricky, but, like, it makes sense to me, where... Like, check the YouTube announcement. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. I gotta check this. But, like, piano makes sense to me. Guitar does not make sense to me. Like, I cannot wrap my mind around it. Video up. Tradicity was live streaming Twisted Metal Lost. It was speedrunning using Manslaughter hard mode. What Destiny doesn't know is that I secretly started my speedrun while he was live streaming his speedrun. Oh, you got me. You got me good. You're insane, dude. You probably beat me too, huh? I bet you did. Oh, that's probably what you meant, like 14 minutes. Alright, fine. You could take the world record. Like, I wanted to have it for a minute. Like, you could have let me have it for like 30 seconds just so I can say I had it. You took that away from me. Have you ever heard of the noise rock band Health? No, I haven't. That sounds that sounds inaccessible. Like, would you say noise metal or noise rock band? That sounds like something that's like intentionally like obtuse and hard to like get into. But fun nonetheless. I play a lot. Guitar is my most played. Also play bass, drums, trumpet, a bit of piano. Damn, you're like super talented then. Because I feel like, I mean, look, I could be way off base, but like I feel like once you understand one instrument, I think like transitioning to another is probably like when you learn one instrument, you kind of have like a baseline for every other one out there. So I'm not super surprised, but that still takes like a superhuman amount of like effort and trial, I think, to like get good at that many instruments. So props to you, man. That's insane. Yeah, shout out to Fadio Peel. Multi-talented. Fantastic YouTube videos. and a number of instruments at their disposal. Harmonica, spoons, the jug. those are the real instruments. That's what America needs more of. Give me more pop songs with a fucking jug. Hell yeah. Thank you. And yeah, once you learn one, it's easier to learn more. Yeah, because like music theory kind of, you know, it's sort of universal. I think instruments are just, I mean, they're just that. They're instruments of the theory of music, I suppose. You know, but piano seems like the most distilled form of that. You know, really. Where I can't wrap my mind around how the fuck a guitar works. Like, I mean, I don't claim to be the smartest guy ever, but like, I don't think I'm dumb, you know? But like, a guitar just does not make sense to me. Like, the concept of it. Where the piano is like very straightforward. It's all in a big straight line. Just a big dumb row of keys. Each one makes a specific note. You know, that makes sense to me. Guitar is like, well, if you use this fret with this string down and you strum these all at once, you make this note. Like, the fuck you do? I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking nonsense. It's fucking witchcraft, dude. No way am I gonna fall for that. Very countryside of my instruments. Look, someone's got to do it, man. You know, the whole harmonica scene. You know, I think it needs more people. You know, I think we all could use more harmonica in our lives. I can play Blue Sea Song from Titanic on the harmonica. That's super impressive. I feel like guitar and piano are really similar. I mean, you would know. Like, I'll take your word for it over mine fucking any day. You know? But just, I don't know. Like, it's a big row of keys, but, like, I don't know how they function. Like, I don't know. Like, a piano, it's very simple. It's just, it's all in a big old straight line. You can't fuck it up. That's a C. That's a D. That's an E. Whatever. Like, and maybe because I started out with so much, like, FL Studio, that's my understanding of, like, how music is created. You know, where everything's on a piano roll. So, like, I can, when I imagine the arrangement of notes, it's on a piano versus, you know, on a guitar. Where I just have trouble, like, translating that to, like, the way a guitar is structured. I can't wrap my mind around it. I have this beautiful electric guitar from the 1960s, given to me by my dad, and it has some badass spider decal on it, but I don't play guitar. That's cool, man. I mean, that's a legit antique. That's fucking dope as hell. For a while, I wanted to learn how to play guitar, but I don't think I ever had the motivation to do it. Because there's a lot of discipline that goes into, like, learning an instrument, for sure. That I don't know, it's really hard to... It's hard for me to really sit down and try to learn something. You know, when I can just play a video game and do a speed run, you know? I can do that for a live audience. Because, like, when you're learning an instrument, like, I think a lot of it is just overcoming just being shitty at something for a long time. Like, for, like, possibly, like, months and months and years of just being really shitty at something until, like, you finally be like, okay, I'm pretty good at this. Yes, I think it's just a hard barrier to overcome for a lot of people. Alright, ATV. Fucking, there you go. Blast off, my boy. I would play just, like, a looping deathmatch of just, like, 5 ATV enemies. Like, it's so satisfying to take these guys out. Like, they're so squishy. Like, they put up no fight at all. Come on, get over here, little guy. Come on. Like, once I have the Mega Gun upgrades, I'm, like, pretty much set. Not even paying attention, mostly. This is fucking ridiculous. It's very hard at the start, but I got used to it. Now my roommate's helping me use a trumpet. The trumpet's cool, man. Like, when I think of a trumpet, I always think of, like, Louis Armstrong. And that makes me think of the trumpet's, like, the most badass thing in the world. Just love it. Originally, I wanted to play bass, but my parents accidentally bought me a guitar for Christmas, so I learned. That's funny. Because, I mean, that would be something I would do. Like, for a long time, I really didn't know the difference between, like, a bass and, like, a regular guitar, quote-unquote. Which makes me sound like an idiot, which is mostly true. But that's something that I would probably do as a parent. They're like, oh, yeah, I got you a guitar, and it's just like a fucking... Or I got you a bass. Well, it's... Yeah, just play it on a lower scale. That's all you gotta do. Just go a lower octave with it. Drop tune it. It's all the same. It's all just strings on a fucking board. Didn't that PS3 game Rocksmith actually help people get a proper learning with guitars? I think it did. I never actually got to play it. Oh, he bumped me. He got me. Actually, no, I did play it a little while. because I think it uses like you plug a 1¼ inch like aux into your, like almost like an amp. Like you treat your PlayStation like an amp, or it has like a USB on the other side, so it acts like a MIDI controller. And then it'll, I guess, respond to the tones that you do, so like it knows what notes you're playing. And it worked pretty well from what I could tell. I mean, I don't know if it actually, like, if people put enough time into it to get, like, good at it, but, I mean, anytime you're practicing with a guitar, I think you're going to get better at it. Or practicing with anything, really, not just guitars. So my roommate can play trump, sax, and trampoon. Is he dead already? Holy shit. That was, like, super quick. Great. What is a trampoon? Trapound? Look, I have a buzzball coursing through my veins. You can't throw strange words at me like that. Can't handle it. I play Rocksmith literally every day. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad to hear there's like an audience for that game, man. Because I feel like it kind of got forgotten about, you know, ever since like the PS3 days. I think there's a 2014 edition that came out for the newer consoles. But I don't know how much support it gets. Because like if it could let me play like a... Oh god, there we go. Like, if it let me play, like, songs that I know and love, and just be able to play them for myself, like, I don't know how cool or lame this is. If I could play Scar Tissue by the Red Hot Chili Peppers on guitar, like, I would probably, like, be in tears. I would lose my fucking mind if I can do that. So, like, if that was on that game, like, I'd probably buy it in a heartbeat. It's just so much fun to be able to play along with the actual tracks and be able to sight read new songs without having to read tabs first. Yeah, it really gamifies it in a way that I think more games should do. Oh, trombone. Okay. Alright, yeah, you got me good with that trombone thing. Like, I think Guitar Hero really got a lot of people interested, and Rocksmith was just kind of like a extension of that, or like the natural progression. Yeah, exactly, Brandon. I always thought Rock Band and Guitar Hero overshadowed Rocksmith. Yeah, definitely. Because those were more, like, simple. So, like, you weren't actually playing an instrument. You're playing, like, a very simplified, gamified version of it. You know, but I think that once you get over the hurdle of, like, just playing an instrument and how difficult that is, I think it's much more rewarding to play Rocksmith. Because, like, I don't know, there's something much more, like accomplishing about playing the actual song on a real, like, instrument than just playing some fucking... excuse me, just playing some, like, fucking glorified controller. Excuse me. Yeah, my mouth is getting, like, super dry, you guys. That cotton mouth up the fucking ass right now. Give me a sec. Alright, CP as the first song that made 9th grade me cry. Yeah, I grew up with Chili Peppers, man. I mean, I think they're a bit cringe now, to be honest with you. But I think, like, their era from, like, 1991, like Blood Sugar Sex Magic, all the way up through Stadium Arcadium, I think is, like, the greatest stretch of albums, I think, any band has had over the course of, like, 15 years or so. Which is, you know, obviously subjective. I'm sure people have a different opinion on that, but, like, I don't know, like, that stretch of albums, phenomenal. Couldn't say enough nice things about it. But, you know, I do like the heavier stuff now. I've sort of gotten to more heavier music, but yeah, Chili Peppers, love them. What game would you like to forget you ever played? Dead by Daylight, I think, is probably one that I'm like, I just hated every moment of playing it. But there's not a game that I'm like so like deeply offended by having like touched that I would want to forget playing it. Because I don't think I've played a game that I like intentionally played it because it was so bad. Like I don't know, like let's say E.T. for the Atari 2600. Like I never picked up that game. Be like, oh, it's just because it's so bad. I don't know. Like some people play games just because they're so bad, but I don't know. Never felt the need. Sorry, Des, for you. 9th grade was 2018. Oh, I get it. 9th grade for me was 2011, I think. Yeah, which at the time for me, that also was like a very, I don't know, like when you're in 9th grade, like you're emotional. You know, you're willing to identify or you're willing to like resonate with a song, I think, much more easily. You know, because like everything feels like a big fucking deal when you're a teenager. I don't know. But yeah, Chili Peppers, fantastic. Love them. Man, I suck at this game, man. but also, like, I'm playing this game while, like, trying to, like, talk to you guys. Like, I'm putting you guys sort of in the front of mind, and this game is sort of like something I'm doing in the background. So, like, maybe if I, like, played this game on my own, I'd have a better shot. I don't know. I wouldn't have it any other way. Having fun. Enjoying you guys, your company. Nice thoughts. Learning that Fadio Peel is a fucking musician guru. Just an absolute legend. You know, I honestly, like, I don't know how feasible it would be, really, because, you know, your channel is so TM focused, but, like, maybe in the Discord, if you, like, posted, like, some of your music, like, I would really be interested in seeing it. You know, not to pressure you into, like, sharing something. I know music can be very personal for some people. They want to, like, keep it, you know, to themselves or whatever, but, like, I don't know, if you're willing to share it, I'm wanting to hear it, definitely. You know, support your talent. Yeah, if anyone's interested in my dumb sounds that I make, I have a SoundCloud that I will not share unless someone asks very, very nicely. Ninth grade for me was 2003. Jeez, I was born in 2003. Yeah, I mean, that's cool that there's an audience that's so diverse in age, I suppose. Do you make art yourself? I mean, it's subjective. I consider my videos a form of art, you know, because the way I think of art is just like an expression of one's self, you know, so I do take a lot of pride in, you know, my videos, so I consider that a form of art. You know, whether you do or not is, I guess is up to you. But like drawing or like anything like traditional art, no, not at all. I got cyber schooled around 8th grade. My grades went from D's and F's to A's and B's. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think it is interesting. I think it needs a lot more attention. Like how people learn so differently from one another. Like, I think everyone, you know, not everyone's like a tactile learner or like a visual learner or whatever. Like, everyone's kind of the same in how they learn for the most part. But, like, the situation you put them in to learn, whether it's like, you know, they want more hands-on stuff or they want to be sort of in the back of the class, just sort of absorbing it all. I don't know. Like, I think more attention needs to be paid to, like, putting students in the situations where they are most able to, you know, like, crystallize what information you're telling them. Can you share your song, please? Thanks for asking nicely. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are in the Discord, I can definitely share my SoundCloud there, as long as you promise me you would say nice things about it. SoundCloud dropping that mixtape? Yeah, no, I just, what other place is there for, like, someone who makes, like, an amateur making music that they just do it for fun? There's no place for them to share it other than SoundCloud. You know, as bad a rap as that place gets for, like, all the, you know, the terrible rappers that are there, you know, I think it's a great place for people to, you know, share what they create. You know, I think it's great. My grades got better when I went to independent study. Yeah, like, I mean, how much, like, I don't know. Like, I think making a one-size-fits-all education system, I think, does a lot more harm than good. You know, because then not only do you not get the best out of your students, like, you're not pushing people to be, like, their best versions of themselves, but you're making them resent the idea of learning in general. Which, I mean, personally, I think, one, if I had to pick a dream job, like anything that I can make money for the rest of my life, I would want to be, you know, an educator, a teacher. You know, I want to dispense information in a way that inspires and motivates people to, you know, want to be the best version of themselves. You know, because the most valuable resource on the planet, in the universe, is, I think, a young, motivated mind that's willing to learn and better not only themselves but the people around them. And so I don't take it lightly, like the fact that someone, you know, is better at learning and trying to better themselves in certain situations than others. You know, where we sort of say, hey, let's put 40 kids into a classroom and tell them to, like, open up a book and read, and that'll work for everyone. And then we quantify their success based on, like, a letter grade that doesn't represent, like, their knowledge or their intelligence, you know. Which, I mean, I'm sure you've all heard that before, like, the school system sucks. It does suck. All of it sucks. Tear it all down, burn it. You know, put it in a fucking trash compactor. It's where it belongs. You know, it sucks to hear that there's people who are like, yeah, I hated school until I met this one teacher who was nice to me and treated me like a human being. and like took the time to like get to know the way that I learn and understand things. Like, it's just, I don't know, because for every one story that's like that, there's like 50 stories like someone who never got that opportunity with a teacher, you know, to feel like someone gave a shit about them and wanted them to be better, you know. I don't know. Anyway, that's my soapbox. Stay in school, but also burn all the schools down, make new ones, make better ones. Jeez. Classrooms were super distracting for me, and everything else felt tense. Yeah, like, because not like school is not just a place of learning; it's like a place of like social interaction, and like not everyone's great at social interaction. Like, I think I'm a great example of that. I fucking suck talking to people. I'm so bad at like interacting with people like in person. I'm so like shy and insecure and awkward, you know, that like it's in school, like it's such a distraction. You're right, to be in a classroom full of people that you're like you can't focus on the material because you're worried like the guy next to you thinks you're like a fucking weirdo, like a freak or something, you know. It's just it's a tough place to be in when you're trying to like just get on the same page as everyone, not only like with your studies but with, you know, like socially. It's very tense. But yeah, you're 100% right. Jocks got special privileges too, right? Like, because in school basically tells us like what we value in society. Like, we don't value people who, you know, I don't know, like we value people who are just good at social interaction and like networking and like things that make people money. You know, like, oh, you're a jock that, you know, got us the state championship and you're bringing a lot of money to the school. All right, yeah, you're gonna get special privileges. You know, but the kid that would excel in a lot of ways and benefit society far more than some asshole playing quarterback, you know, but he just needs a little bit of, you know, reassurance that he's not a weirdo and that, you know, he just needs some like positive encouragement. I don't know. You put the resources in the wrong spot. The eggs are in the wrong basket. You know, I'm in a buzzball frenzy right now, fellas. This is spinning out of control. No, I feel you. 100% true. Public school systems for a while made me feel like I had a learning disability. Right, because like if you don't fit into their mold of like what a student should be, then you're just not a good student. You know, where there's a, you know, 7 billion ways to be a human, and they expect you to be exactly one of them inside of a classroom. You know, it's just it's bonkers. I mean, I don't have an answer, I guess. Like, I don't know the way to fix it. I mean, I guess more, you know, make learning more of a, you know, a one-on-one, you know, intimate sort of thing, you know, that's structured for each individual person. I think that's the way you do it. But then, of course, how do you have resources to do all that, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You know, I don't know. Let's just, you know, the school system treats kids like they're a means to an end. You know, like, hey, we need more kids so we get more government money so we can, you know, get more grants, or I don't know what it is. But, like, you know, the students are treated not like ends in themselves, you know, people, you know, on their own journeys and paths of, you know, of self-discovery and growth. You know, they're just, you know, a bunch of numbers on a spreadsheet. You know, maybe treat people like ends in themselves. Independent study does that, Des. Yeah, there you go. That's what you need. But, I mean, does everyone get that opportunity, though? I'm happy that it worked for you. I'm actually really happy to hear that there was something out there. But I feel, you know, I feel bad for all the kids who, like, could have benefited greatly from, like, an independent study, but just never got the chance. It's really tough. What game would you like to relive again? Twisted Metal Black, probably. I think that's, like, no, Twisted Metal 2012. Like, give me that multiplayer experience. That's where I'm at. Oh, God. I had to be a D10, and I'm very smart. I went all the way to Nation Science Fair. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think, you know, like, everyone has a good capacity to learn and you know, express their intelligence. I just think that it's not always the same for every kid. So you're like, well, this kid's really good at doing the book report or the standardized test, but this kid's not. Like, so that means this one's smart, this one's not. Like, no, it's just different ways to express, you know, yourself. You know, like, and also, like, I think someone mentioned dyslexia. You know, like, yeah, so you have someone who could have like a astonishing capacity, you know, for learning or, you know, science or literature, whatever it is, but they have, like, you know, dyslexia or some sort of learning disability. That doesn't make them stupid. It just makes certain areas of learning hard, you know. But if we give them opportunities to overcome that, then they get to, I don't know what I'm saying, man. You guys just, I don't know, burn the schools down. just nuke it all. It's all terrible. My teacher did his best to teach his students. Yeah, that's. It's hard to like just say, oh yeah, just get better teachers. Like, they care about their students. But like, I don't know, we undervalue teachers so much. It's like, yeah, I'm not surprised we have so many like asshole teachers out there are just phoning it in. I don't know. We should put our teachers on pedestals, man. Educators and the people they teach are the greatest resource this planet has. I'm not gonna lie to you. When you change your Discord picture, I thought I was joining someone else. Yeah, I changed it a little bit, just to shake it up a little bit. Something that, I don't know, makes me feel more like me. So I got the pink and the yellow. Really enjoy it. My mom destroyed my spider social group. I have dyslexia. Your spider social, what is that? South Park believes public school is good for social interaction rather than education. Yeah, it's great for, finding a way to, interact with other human beings. It is fantastic for that. Even if like you're not good at it or it doesn't like teach you, it just sort of like puts you in that situation, just exposes you to that. And you have no other choice but to just kind of get used to doing it. But it's also very unforgiving too. Like, I think if you don't really learn it quick enough, how to socialize, you get isolated and alienated very quickly. It becomes very discouraging. And then you don't want to, do it anymore. You just think it's just not for you, until you find a community like the Twisted Metal Federation that sort of welcomes you with open arms and says, hey, we see you, we accept you, we love you. And I think more communities need to be like that, not like the damn TMF or TMA. It's very isolated, insular, where if you don't assimilate to them instantly, it'll cast you out to sea. Retro Gemini 99, thank you for stopping by. We're 3 hours into this. My brain is mush. I had a buzzball about an hour ago, and it's having its effect. I'm on a rant about education, and I apologize to everyone who thinks I'm an idiot. But thank you all for being here anyway. Because I know it's quite late for some of you, because it's 10:30 for me, which means for the East Coast audience, that's, 1:30 in the morning? Like, good lord, what are you doing here? But I appreciate everyone stopping by. So I'll probably finish up this playthrough, and that'll probably be about it, unless there's some clamoring for more. But I think I've made my point. Winters ruined my world record. I was going for one, and Twisted Metal lost, and he took that away from me, unfortunately. But that's okay. It's a world record that I only knew was possible about 30 minutes ago, and so it doesn't mean much to me that I lost it. If anything, congratulations to Winters for his world record run. Well done. Twisted Metal assimilation. Yeah, right. 9:30 for me. That's insane. Where do you hail from? What's your time zone? Because like 9:30 would be an hour behind me, which would mean Hawaii, maybe. I don't know. We only had one issue with somebody on Nick's channel. Everyone else was nice. Oh, did you? There was an issue? Oh, yeah, I did hear that in the mods chat. That's right. Yeah, no, everyone's been great so far. Of course, the larger your community, the more opportunity there is for, some weirdos to get through. Not the good kind of weirdos like you and I, but, the assholes. I was playing TMB, trying to do every character deathless. That's insane. That's crazy. I can't imagine trying that game deathless. That's so hard. I don't know how you manage to read these messages bolting through the chat, but it's really appreciated. The audience really enjoys the interactions. Well, I'm glad you guys do. I love talking to you guys. Like, I feel at my best when I'm on stream with you guys. Like, I try to prepare for these somewhat mentally. Like, I get really nervous before these live streams start, because I don't want to fuck up in front of you guys. I want to have a good show. But you guys, like, inspire me to, like, just, be my best. So I hope you enjoy it as much as I do. Because, like, when I watch a live stream, I want the audience, or I want the streamer to, like, interact with me, like, see me, like, make me feel like I'm part of the show. You know, so I hope that's the same for you guys. You guys are the fucking best, man. Alaska. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I should have assumed Alaska. That makes so much more sense. An hour behind, like, yeah, it's got to be Alaska. How is Alaska? I've always wanted to live there. You know, ever since I saw the Simpsons movie back in 2007, I've always been infatuated with Alaska. I spent a short amount of time in the military, in the Air Force. There's some medical things came up, kind of kept me from serving any longer, which, you know, that's, I suppose that's a story for a different day. But anyway, I wanted to, my duty station I wanted to go to, the base I wanted to go to was in Anchorage, Alaska. Like, I so badly wanted to go there. But I got Beale Air Force Base in Northern California, which I wasn't super stoked about. But anyway, Alaska has always been a place I wanted to go to. So far, I've done recordings with Junkyard Dog and Outlaw. Almost got Roadkill, but Warhawk caught me off guard. Warhawk is an asshole, man. Like, depending on what vehicle you use, if the special weapon can lock on to Warhawk, I'm fine. But if it can't, like, for instance, I think Junkyard Dog struggles, Mr. Grimm, obviously Darkside, like, those ones I just cannot get through easily. He's such a fucking asshole, man. Like, the only thing you can lock onto him with is the fire missiles and homing missiles. I don't know. I hate Warhawk. He's so bad. Like, Tower Tooth and Warhawk, I don't know which one's worse. It's pretty good, though. The Simpsons movie is great. It's greatly simplified. Yeah, I'm guessing. Like, there's no way they can, you know, accurately characterize what Alaska's like. But I don't know. Like, I think they got it mostly right? Like, it's just a bunch of natural beauty, you know, snow and I don't know, woods. I just give me like an overcast sky in the woods, and I'm happy. And I feel like Alaska potentially has a lot of that. A lot of long dark nights. I don't know. Give me Alaska, man. I'm into it. Alaska is my dream state to move to. It feels like cut off from cities and pollution and filled with log cabins out in the snow. Yeah, I don't like the isolation of it. That would kind of put me off a little bit. You know, not that I love, you know, being in a large metropolitan area, but I don't like feeling isolated. That's why I don't like the ocean, because it feels like really, you feel helpless and vulnerable out there, like it's just not meant for us. You know, like you feel like you're helpless if something goes wrong. But I don't know, like Alaska with Anchorage, like that seems like a nice blend of like a decently large city, but with all the benefits of like the Alaskan experience. But I wouldn't know. You would know. You're the one that lives there. So you tell me if it's a good place to live. Yeah, I stock up on plenty of fire missiles on skyscrapers. I probably should do that. Because I know there's definitely fire missiles on Warhawk's rooftop anyway. I just don't feel like it's enough. Also, I'm going to do the worst minigame in the entire... This game makes no sense to me. Like, this is a bunch of nonsense. Like, I'm going to do my best. I think you're supposed to hit the clown head, and then you can hit the star afterwards. I don't know whose idea this was, but it feels... It feels like it's supposed to make me confused and, like, upset. Like, I don't like to feel like I don't know what's going on, but this gives me that experience the entire time. It's just, I'm overstimulated. Oh, God. I think I got most of the clown hits, though, so as long as I can just avoid these ricochets, I have a decent shot. Oh, Goodrich is here. Fantastic. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate that. It means a lot. I don't know if Nick had just got done with his live stream or not, but I'm noticing a few more people. I didn't want to conflict too much with his live stream. You know, I know I wanted to stream tonight because I can only stream on weekends, so it's hard for me to, I don't know, schedule it any other time. But I didn't want to ruin Nick's live stream. Oh God, I gotta get this. Oh, we did it. Great. Look at me go. But I'm also going to wrap up here at the end of this playthrough, most likely. Unless there's, like, some ridiculous demand for another playthrough. This was supposed to be a speedrun attempt, but it's not been that so far. I've been distracted by all sorts of soapbox rants. So thank you all for inspiring me to dry my mouth out with rants. The buzzball is wearing off. I'm slowly winding down and becoming mashed potato brain. The ocean is the closest thing we got to a sci-fi horror movie. I refuse to go to the ocean. It scares me, like, on like a very like deep, personal, visceral level. I cannot. I don't even want to think about being out in the ocean on like a raft or something. Like, the sun is like this hell sphere up there, poisoning your mind and your body and your everything. You know, out in like in a place where we don't belong as humans. I think it's best when the ocean stuff stays in the ocean, and the land people stuff stays in the land people area. When we start to intersect and we start to overstep our bounds, I think that's when we get what we deserve as a species. You know, whatever's down there, let it stay down there. We're cool. We're good. You know, it's like octopus and sharks and drowning. There's no oxygen for us under there. It's locked away in this weird, you know, H2O, you know, molecule. We can't access it. It's not meant for us. We had our time millions of years ago as lizard monsters coming out of it, evolving into mammals or whatever. Like, we don't belong in there. Let's stay out. It's our hubris that brings us there constantly, and we can ship our boats across the surface, but let's not go underneath. It's not for us. And I think we'd be wise to remind ourselves that. Anyway, that's the residual effect of the buzzball coming back for more rants. What was that, rant number 3? Have I fallen off the map more times than I've ranted so far? What's the split there? Genuinely curious. This feels like an attack on gameplay where the publisher says more playtime, jam stuff in like the V8 missions. Maybe. I don't know the V8 missions, honestly. Oh, I guess there is, yeah, because you have to do like defend this thing on the map or destroy this thing on the map. I like that aspect of it, you know, like gives a little bit more I don't know, mental calculations to go on. I like it, you know. And also wait, is Nick still live? Holy shit, good lord. Jeez, he's been going for a while, like 5 hours now. Good lord. Yeah, I like the fact that there's mini games in this, like just optional things. Give me more things to, you know, enhance my playthrough with, because Twisted Metal is by nature, and a lot of car combat games, I suppose, or fighting games, just any game like this, where gameplay is like the main loop, the main like point of value of its existence. You know, like, it's gonna be repetitive, so why not throw in some things that are just, you know, slight wrinkles on that. Okay, this is entertaining. Nick also on a rant about Fear of Deep Ocean. No, he's not. There's no way he is. Unless someone brought that over to his stream. Maybe they commented in the wrong chat. They're listening to me, but they commented. I don't know. Or maybe the Deep Sea. I think maybe it's just like using us as vessels, as like a propaganda to just warn humans to just stay away. We don't belong there. God, I hate the ocean so much. Like, any large body of water, I'm like deeply afraid of. Like, a bathtub is like my limit, because like a lizard monster can't come out of the bathtub. You know, we're fine. That we're safe in the bathroom. We're not safe in the ocean. Kong went over 5 hours. I told Jim Buck, he was like, "Whoa." Yeah, I did one stream over 5 hours before, and I think that was with Winters, I believe. You know, because just one thing about Winters and Fadio Peel, that I've had the fortune, like the blessing of, you know, being with them on stream. They're fantastic co-hosts. Like, it's so natural and it's so like unforced, you know, to just keep talking and enjoying your time with them, that the time just flies. You know, but when you're by yourself, you know, streaming, you know, I think it does take a great deal of endurance, because I'm essentially talking to like a wall of chat. You know, so it's just, at least for me, it's like it's really hard to like keep. I guess also part of it is that, you know, you guys are talking constantly, but I have to fill the audio space. There's no other way I can take a break. You know, I have to talk for, you know, or if I have two other people with me, you know, they're taking up, you know, 2/3 of the time, so I get to kind of be quiet and like take a sip of my Buzzball or my Gatorade or whatever. But when it's just me, I feel like so pressured to like constantly be making noises with my mouth, good or bad, clear or not. It's just, I don't know, it does wear you down, I've noticed. But I'm so grateful that there's even people that want to listen to me make mouth noises that form into sentences. Such a gross way to put it. I swear he's playing Critical Depth and said this made him very uncomfortable. Yeah, oh, I get it. Okay, that makes sense. He has more of a reason to rant about the ocean than I do. I get it. How is the bathroom the most dangerous place? No, it's not. The bathroom's safe. The ocean's dangerous. The bathroom can be unsafe, because again, like much like the ocean, a lot of times we spend in the bathroom, we're by ourselves. So if something goes wrong there, you know, who's going to know about it? Most unsanitary, maybe, yeah. Well, I don't know what bathrooms you've been inside of, you know, but public restrooms, very unsanitary, for sure. Yeah, having 2 or more commentators to play off is great. Yeah, I love doing live streams by myself, because it gives me a lot of space to sort of get my thoughts out. You know, I'll have big stretches where I'm like, okay, I feel I'm in the zone, you know, but then once that wears off for whatever reason, then I feel like embarrassed sometimes. Like I can't form a good thought anymore. Like my brain is just so beat up. But yeah, having a co-host to be like, all right, you take the load right now, while I mentally like recover from making sentences and thoughts. Like I don't know. It's one of those like unforeseen consequences of like content creation that I didn't think I'd encounter. Of like you watch people make it look so easy for so long. You know, it's like streaming and talking for long periods of time, that when I'm in a situation now that I have to do it, I'm like, damn, this is not that easy. It's really hard. But I wouldn't have it in any other way. Like it's such a blessing, because I'm coming off of like not even 6 months ago when I first uploaded my videos to TikTok, you know, like Twisted Metal lore and stuff. You know, I didn't expect any sort of traction whatsoever, and then within a week I think I had my first video get to like a couple 100,000 views or something. And that was like such a, like, it was almost like unreal, like this feeling of like, okay, I made something that people enjoy and want to see more of, and they say nice things about. Like that was such a, ooh, this is a weird spot to be in. Thank you, Mr. Slam, for showing me the wonders of this weird ledge. You know, so now that it's 6 months later, I've kind of come to terms with like, okay, maybe I have the potential to make things that people enjoy. And so now I'm just trying to find ways to improve that and be better. So I don't know. I'm just gonna drive off. I have no other course of action. I tried Twitch streaming for a bit, and I was even gathering an audience, but good God, it was so draining. I bailed on it, so I respect the grind. Yeah, and you know, if I was exclusively streaming, I think I would feel a bit more drained. But because my live streams are spread out the way they are, as far as like I do it once or twice a week, like on weekends, you know, I have all week to sort of recover from just like the you know, mental drain of streaming, because I want to give you guys the best content. You know, I feel like I have enough in me to like talk and form, you know, fun, interesting streams. But I don't think I can do it every day. Like the people that do, I give them all the respect in the world. Jeez, Mr. Slam is zero chill at all. He is a desert in the hot summer heat. No chill at all. Spectre camping spot. Yeah, that would be a great spot to be in for Spectre for sure. That would be on my initial run with the camper run. That'd be a good place to go. But can I do it repeatedly? I don't think that's a consistent spot to get to. Not one bit. We all in agreement the ocean sucks? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I definitely think so. I don't know a single person in real life. I think anyone who claims that the ocean's like their sanctuary, like they feel at peace in the ocean, like, oh, I need to be on the beach to feel whole, I don't believe them. I think they're just doing it to like as like a flex. You know, the same people that say, oh yeah, I like drinking Bacardi 151 or Everclear. Like, no, you don't. You just, I think you're insecure, and I think you want people to think you're cool. That's what I think. I'm kidding, but that was mean. I don't want to be mean. I feel bad that I said that. People that love the ocean, I love you for having the strength to do it. Good on you. All you streamers have great voices. Yeah, especially Goodrich. What are you talking about? You cringe at the sound of your own voice. Your voice is fantastic. You have a very, I don't know what the right word for it, like professional voice. Like, when you think of like, when I think of like a presentation, like a gaming convention, let's say the Summer Games Fest that just occurred this last week, like you have a presenter voice. Like you're on stage, you're doling out all this crazy like sneak peeks and world premieres, and people listen to you and they want to, like, they're attracted to you, your information. coming out of your mouth. I don't know. Talking about crazy. I do like how you, Nick, and the guys that banded together makes me aware of all of you, and I watch each for different takes, all angles. Yeah, I'm shocked, really, because, like, you know, like I said, I started on TikTok making my content there, and I think even now, I'm the only person uploading things to TikTok that are, like, even like, related to Twisted Metal anyway. And so I'm coming off of that, feeling like I'm alone in doing it, and then I go to YouTube, and it feels really, really daunting and intimidating that there's all these people that I admire and respect doing content in a way that, like, oh, I can never approach, like, their level of quality. You know, and then just to have those people that I, you know, look up to, as far as, like, they're, like, even Winters, you know, who I feel like doesn't get the respect they deserve. You know, I feel like he needs to get 1,000 subscribers like the rest of us. You know, I love him. I love the way he does content. I'm like, how is this person willing to interact with me? You know, I don't know, man. It's so cool that this community has come together the way it has. Everyone hates the sound of their own voice, just natural. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that was my biggest, like, hurdle too. Is like, I have, like, ideas. I want to do videos and stuff, but, like, do I want to, like, talk into a microphone? Like, are people gonna, like, resent me and, like, throw me out into the ocean, like cast me to sea like some Greek epic? I don't know if I could deal with it if people, like, say mean things about me on the internet. You know, let alone something I can't control. I can't control my voice. It is what it is. You know, so that's something that is bad. I can improve my writing. I can improve, you know, my video editing or my thumb. That's all stuff I can control. I cannot control the sound of my voice. It just is what it is. You know, so it's super scary, you know, to feel like you have something that you can't control that people don't like. So I'm glad you guys enjoy the sound of my voice, at least enough to watch a video. It's not so, like, grating on your ears that you're willing to, like, scratch your ear holes out. I don't know. We can't pick our voices. Exactly. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. You want to be judged on things you can control, you know, but if you make the choice to make content, you sort of have to endure the consequences of people just being assholes about that sort of thing. And thankfully, I mean, maybe you guys are all lying to me and saying, like, you know, saying that just to make me feel better, but you actually hate my voice. I don't know. Isn't that so shitty? Like, just the feeling of insecurity where, like, you're never quite sure if people actually like you or if they're just being nice and polite. I don't know. It's always a great fear of mine of, like, what if they're just being nice to me because they feel sorry for me? Anyway, I'm ranting again, but this time I like something like I should probably talk to, like, a therapist about. I don't know. Has the military tried enlisting everyone here? I think the military wants every able-bodied person they can possibly find. So I would say yes. I'm Zayman Ramen with that guy I'm fine with. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Panda did think you sound British. I still don't understand it. That still doesn't make any sense to me. As long as they don't draft you. Yeah, I think we're, as a military, a all-volunteer army, I think, is the only way to go about your business now. I don't think there'll be another draft, possibly ever, and I think we should keep it that way. But I'm getting ranty again, fellas. Gotta keep me in line. I feel like my best material was like 2 hours ago. Now I'm just like coasting off of buzzball residue. The fumes of a small, like, what do you call it, a sphere can. This pineapple colada chiller. That's all I have in me right now. I'm too old and I have asthma, so military don't want me anyways. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I respect everyone who has, you know, joined the military, you know, support our troops and all that. It's a tough decision to make. I tried to make it myself, but, you know, because of whatever unforeseen medical things had come up, I was unable to do it, which is probably for the best. You know, I think it takes a lot. It takes a lot out of you. Mentally, physically, emotionally, and yeah, just props to anyone who can handle it, for sure. Did basic for Army and graduate from it, but when I was going back home, I had that bad car crash, and that was it for me. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, but I think the only option we have with the cards we're dealt and the situations we're in is if we can't control it, we can at least control how we react to it. So I'm happy to hear that you're, you know, at least around and able to recognize, you know, what things are for what they are. I don't know. I'm falling apart at the seams, fellas. You can't get me. I'm a felon. Oh, good lord. Everyone has their reasons. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I hate it when ad campaigns try to sway in someone to a product or job out of aiming on insecurities and anxieties. It just feels so slimy. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just the natural conclusion of, you know, capitalism, is you're just trying to sell more things, you know, and I think a great motivator of that is, you know, people's fear and insecurities. You know, like when someone's selling a car, or they're selling like a jug of yogurt or whatever, you know, they're not just selling you that product, they're selling you a lifestyle. You know, like they'll have like some like fit, attractive person like eating a tub of yogurt with a bunch of, you know, cool friends, and like they have a good stable job and a 2-story house with you know, 2 cars in the garage and a loving partner and stuff. You know, like they'll show you that with in tandem with the yogurt to be like, oh, do you not have all this stuff? Do you not have a bunch of friends that love and care about you? Do you not have, you know, a significant other that is supportive and wants you to grow and succeed as a person? Oh, you don't? Okay, eat our yogurt. Eat our fucking Yoplait, you know, strawberry banana, whatever. Then you'll be a whole person. You know, I don't know. I feel you. Yo, Nick sent me. Well, I'm glad Nick sent you at this point in my stream, when if you were to rewind about, I don't know, 2 hours ago in this VOD, or whenever it goes up, I think you'll find a very different version of me. This is me post Buzzball, post coherent thoughts. But you're not seeing me at my best. I don't know how you guys do it. Like, the endurance to stream is something that I am in constant awe about, because I get like the first hour and a half, 2 hours, I'm rock solid, baby. I'm at it. You know, we're having a good time. We're flowing. Things are going great. And then I hit that wall where my brain is just absolutely fried, and that's when the raid comes. What timing? What a way to represent who I am as a person than when I'm like struggling to like form a sentence. But I love you all, and I thank you all for being here. Nick, you as well. Blue Tag, Dave Rotary, the new people. But I appreciate everyone's been here the whole time too. It really means a lot, because this isn't something for a live stream. This is something for a very personal talk with my, you know, a loving partner or a therapist. But I struggle with self-worth issues. You know, I think we all have those moments of doubt of like, okay, am I doing something that's good or that's worthwhile? You know, so it's constant validation to see a number of the viewer count and nice comments and all these great things ticking up ever so slightly. You posted your live stream on the wrong channel. Did I? Oh, Winters did. I see. Okay. No, I don't think it was a live stream. I think he was posting a video he recorded during my live stream. Was what it was. But yeah, no, streaming it's a talent. You know, it's something that it takes a lot of mental stamina to do that. I don't think goes recognized. I think it goes very underappreciated when you see people do, you know, 4, 5, 6 hour streams, especially by yourself. I think Goodrich and I sort of touched on that earlier, where when you have a co-host, you have something to kind of lean on, you know, when you're starting to sort of wane as a person, when your thoughts are sort of turning into mashed potatoes, you know, to have someone to be like, all right, you take over for a moment. I need to collect my thoughts. Here, I'm just like flailing, you know. I like the challenge. I embrace it. You know, whatever come, let it come. Glad to be here for you. I appreciate that. Lester Fox, same thing. Love your videos. That's really means a lot. You know, because it's I don't know. It's such a powerful thing to me that I can create content that people say they like. You know, when you spend your whole life just consuming content and feeling that way about other people, you're like, well, that couldn't be me. There could be people who look at what I make and say that it's, you know, helping their day, makes their day better. You know, it's just a really profound feeling that I'm ever grateful for. And you can't take that away from me. Try it. You can't. Panda, Mr. Viggs, and I are from Desk Group. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, we have a TikTok group from my TikTok streams, which I've come a long way in the last few months. Where my TikTok streams was me pointing a phone camera at my TV as I talked into it. So the audio quality was terrible, video quality was terrible, and then not even 6 months later I have, you know, juggernauts of the YouTubing landscape: Blue Tag, Vicarious Gaming, Fadio Peel, Goodrich Gaming, you know, all in my live chat for any amount of time, let alone commenting and sharing their thoughts. So it's truly a meteoric rise, one that I will never trade for anything in the world. 2012, your health is low, get some help. Yeah, no, the health in this game, probably the most annoying thing ever, because I spend a lot of my time with low health because I am bad at the game. So that sound effect is intertwined with my psyche. Like, half of my brain is like my personality and like likes, dislikes, you know, loves and passions and stuff. The other half is just, your health is low, low health, find health. Yeah, that's me. We had a big talk about music. What music do you like? Oh yeah, please, yeah, share. I like a bit of everything, but mostly metalcore. I would say favorite bands are Day to Remember, Northlane, Boston Manor, Tool, and Silverstein. Oh yeah, yeah, Vicarious, Nick, and I are on the safe wavelength, man. Metalcore is my shit right now. Yeah, especially, like, you can call it like the mainstream shit. Bring Me the Horizon, Asking Alexander. I dug them a lot. But Ice Nine Kills, I'm super duper into right now, and then Knocked Loose as well. Also, I'm gonna shut up while this is going.
I know none of this is real. Is it? Twisted Metal is as real as you want it to be. And apparently you want it to be very real. Needles.
Wait, well, I don't understand. Are you saying I've got something to do with all this death and destruction?
The world is as you see it. Your mind is a powerful thing, Mr. Kane.
Stop it! You're confusing me! Enough of this! I wish this nightmare would end once and for all!
There are some wishes even I can't grant completely. Needles. But I'll do what I can for now.
What did he call me? I never did like this place.
My brothers, my sisters. Another buzzball has entered the chat. Godspeed. Wish me luck. Down the hatch. Cheers. Fellas, why does it taste so bad? It's always so bad. I think it's not going to be, but then it is. Oh my god. Oh, love it. Turn that shit down. Oh my god. Also, our boy, Roadkill, touching on some pretty, I think, pretty, oh god. Jesus. Like, why do buzzballs taste so bad, you guys? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're alright. Alright, speedrun attempt number 2. I think I spilled some of the buzzball on my controller as well. So, like, this controller's about to get lit. Good luck, everyone. It's about to turn into a whole different kind of stream. Oh my god, it's so bad. You guys, like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with buzzballs. So bad. Let's delete our roadkill playthrough. Let's get rid of that bad taste in our mouth. Let's get the taste of victory into my mouth, as Fadio Peel says. All I could say is drink a V8 and some aspirin before bed. I should be okay. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I had a Gatorade Zero at my disposal this entire stream. It's been my closest compatriot, my greatest ally. It will serve me well on the other side. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a fun day. Maybe a gallon of water also, definitely. Yeah, I think I've made already a few bad decisions tonight. Not least of which is a double buzzball with no water. So, yeah, GG me. Let's see. So I'm down with either Shadow, Sweet Tooth, or apparently Spectre is the go-to because the Speedrun.com has our friend Joker Pants 20, the world record holder for all the categories, uses Spectre. So I think that's a good way to go. However, we used him already. Speedrun. We're gonna try. Oh, Ultra Roadkill was not cut for small brawl. Wait, was he not cut from small brawl? Wait, did I? Hold on, I might have misspoke. Oh, Blue Tag is leaving. I'm sorry, I missed that. Pass the weekend, boys. I'm gonna get some sleep. Have a good rest of your stream. I appreciate you stopping by, Blue Tag. It really means a lot. You know that people, like you, Vicarious Winters, Goodrich Games, like Vadio Appeal, all you guys spending time on my stream really means a lot. So thanks for stopping by. Zayman as well. I know it's late for you guys. I'm so sorry. So sorry I have to go so late. But Zayman, have a great night. Enjoy yourself. Funny Blue Rodin Man. Yes. I'm like infinitely jealous of Blue Tag's, like his mascot, that mouse thing. I don't know what it is. So I'll put this in the most respectful terms possible. Weird rodent, strange rodent, bizarre mouse guy. Love it. I wish I had one of those myself. I guess Sweet Tooth. Fuck it. We used Roadkill last, who discovered the truth about Twisted Metal and the truth about the universe. Really, that reality is as real as you believe it to be. Perception creates your reality just as much as reality creates your perception. And he learned that the hard way by doing a vehicular murder contest. And so we find ourselves as his alter ego, Sweet Tooth. Yeah, sadly got ahead to bed myself while 2 a.m. here and passing out. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping by, Vicarious Nick. I wish I could stream a little bit earlier, where people on your side of the world can spend more time. But I appreciate any amount of time you spend here. It means a lot. Groundhog varmint. Oh yeah, I need more vocabulary for weird mice, rodent, mammals, marsupials. What is a rodent? Is it a mammal? Not a biologist. Help me out. I'm double buzzballed up, and I'm asking myself a science question. So I think the stream has jumped the shark, so to speak. Another biology thing. God damn it, I suck. Yeah, and also Goodrich Games. Have you considered joining our Twisted Metal Federation, being part of the great alliance that we're forming? Oh god, the buzzball's hitting. We're going down. Yes, ma'am. Well, thank you. For some reason, the two big blind spots for me. The guitar, like just the concept of a guitar, makes no sense to me. And then just animals in general, just like completely baffle me. And I don't know why. A pointy mammal. Does anyone here have eye problems, sleeping with contact lenses, and is fine at first, but later down the road can cause pink eye? I didn't know that. I'm actually fortunate enough to, have perfect, well, not perfect vision. I have like 20/40, like not good enough to be perfect, but not bad enough to be glasses. So all those ails of having poor eyesight do not affect me. I have other issues, like I don't know how guitars work. Bigger pianos. Don't patronize me. They don't make any sense. They're magic. It's witchcraft. Blue Tag's mascot used to be the Naughty Beaver from Donkey Kong Country. I love that. It's so great. Anything with hair, fur is a mammal. Is that true? That sounds... I don't like to speak in absolutes. Alright, that sounds like an absolute. I can find an exception somewhere. There's probably some like weird fish out there that's got like a single hair on its back. That would make that rule fall apart. I will chat with Nick tomorrow about it. There's some consideration I need to take into account. But I like what you guys are doing. Yeah, I totally I get it. For me, and this is just my experience, like the Discord is such a rough, like, time-consuming thing to like handle, but it's so rewarding at the same time to build a community, to nurture a community the way that you know, that Nick does, I mean, it's got to be a great feeling, but it's just so hard for me to have gotten there. And so I'm really grateful that Nick, you know, was so gracious enough to let me, you know, sort of merge my community with his. But man, I can't thank him enough for just being that way. Because I think a lot of people would have been like, no, it's my community, you know, get out of it, you know, do your own thing. But I think he's someone that's very selfless and just cares about the larger Twisted Metal landscape than he does his own community. And, you know, I'd love to see a part of it, and hope that conversation goes well with you guys. But also, like, and this is going to put myself down, I don't think I have the capacity right now to nurture my own community and cultivate one like that. I think you absolutely do. So I wouldn't be surprised if you decided like you wanted to just, you know, stay in your lane or stay in your own community and just build something fantastic, like build your own empire, because I think you absolutely have like the charisma, the charm, like the work ethic to do it. And it's just very clear that like you're building something special, and I can't wait to see it. Discord at the same time can be very chaotic and unpredictable. People have managed to make even MP4 files that crash the app servers. That's insane. I hate that so much. Well, Brandon, you know, you were part of my my Discord while it was around. It's something that I felt like I was doing. Everyone that was there is someone that I was so fucking thankful that they chose to join a community around me and Twisted Metal. And I felt so bad every day that I wasn't connecting and talking to everyone that was there the way that I should. You know, I just didn't have enough time in my day. You know, I work full time. You know, I have a wife that I care deeply about and I want to spend time with. You know, and so it was hard for me to find time between like content creation, working full time, you know, my wife, that I just couldn't give it the attention that it deserved. And so I felt the only way it was right was to sort of, you know, hope that Nick was willing to sort of merge our two communities together, and thankfully he was. You know, so I can't imagine like doing what Nick does the way he does. It makes no sense to me. It blows my mind, absolutely. So just props to anyone, and you especially, Dave Goodrich, for doing what you do, you know, with your streams, with your community and stuff, because it blows my mind, and I mean that in the best way possible. I found Discord because of you, Goodrich. What the hell? Oh, yeah, teleport was like broken for a sec. Understandable, death, family comes first. Yeah, I mean, definitely, you know, it's, and I'm in a very, you know, fortunate situation that my wife is supportive of, you know, me doing YouTube and stuff, you know, where I think there's a lot of people that maybe do feel like they want to make content, they want to express themselves artistically, you know, whether it's YouTube videos or, you know, music or drawing, you know, but the people that they're surrounded with aren't supportive of it, and they don't have an opportunity to do it. So I don't take it for granted for a single moment, you know, that my wife has been so supportive. So I really shout out to my wife. She's awesome. She's the best. Doing videos is difficult enough as it is. It takes a lot to keep going and not losing your sanity. I mean, definitely, especially, you know, I think for people who like take their craft seriously. I mean, not that I make the best quality videos, but like, you know, I do the best I can with them. You know, to want to do your videos justice, the content justice, like, you know, it takes a lot, mentally and you know, time, just, you know, to make something you feel proud of, you know, on top of like a full-time job or a family or whatever. You know, it's just, man, it's a lot. I didn't expect it to be. It was supposed to just be like a fun, dumb thing I do on the side, you know, but it just, when I see there's an audience for it, that's when I start to be like, fuck, like there's expectations. Like, I don't want to let these people down. Like, you guys watching this, like the, you know, 15, 16 or so people watching this at 11:19 at night, or even like 2 in the morning, or whatever it is for you on the East Coast, that blows my mind. Like, I don't want to let you guys down. Like, are you shitting me? Like, I would never have even like dreamed this would be a reality. I could be playing Twisted Metal at damn near midnight Pacific time, and there's people that are like here with me doing it. like, why would I ever take that for granted? You know, but that comes with a lot of responsibility that I want to do right by you guys, make good content. And there's only so much hours in the days to try to execute that. Yeah, it's smart of you guys to divide and conquer. It's a lot if you have family or a full-time job. Yeah, definitely. You know, and I don't even have kids, and I'm struggling to find time, you know, to do it, let alone, you know, people, and I'm sure Winters can probably speak to it, you know, like, he has even less time than I do. You know, dude's a machine. I don't know how he does it. It's appreciated that you and Jim Buck give so many of us the time of day, Dave. Yeah, that's also shocking to me. That someone who, you know, I'm sure you'll be modest or humble about it, but like, you know, a legendary person in the, you know, the gaming landscape, but, you know, someone who created, you know, games that shaped our childhood is, you know, in a live chat talking to us, like, you know, giving your thoughts and opinions and stuff. It's just, I mean, that's incredible. You know, it's something you don't hear about. You know, like, you don't see, like, anyone else, you know, someone of your, you know, talent and you know, sort of like weight in the industry, giving people like us, you know, any amount of time. So it doesn't go unappreciated, for sure. Oh crap, it's 11 o'clock. Yeah, no, it's super late. I've been going for 3 hours and 46 minutes, according to our friend Streamlabs here. 11:20, double crap. Yeah, I think I made a mistake by doing another playthrough of this game, but I don't know. I wanted to show off that I can do it. It's more of a personal goal than it is a rational decision. I will say this, I'm just happy someone cared to make a video of something that I enjoy. All of a sudden, Twisted Metal videos, hell yeah. I am happy. I mean, I'm shocked as you are. You know, I'm someone that just a year ago, you know, I was watching people make, or, you know, I was like constantly looking up Twisted Metal on YouTube. I would search it by, not just by relevant, but I would search it by, recent uploads. I would just see, like, okay, who in that week uploaded something Twisted Metal? Give me something new, some sort of new analysis or opinion or take, or just give me a playthrough. Like, just show me that this series is affecting people enough that they want to, like, make content about it. And it was sparse. Like, even a year ago, it was very sparse. But then, out of nowhere, just an explosion of Twisted Metal content just came out of nowhere, man. It makes no sense. I started making stuff on TikTok in December, like late December. The week before Christmas was the first time I uploaded. And within 7 months now, there's now this incredible community with hundreds of people in a Discord server. I mean, that's bonkers, right? Like, that seems like Sony, like, paid, like, a bunch of, like, randos on the street to do it. Like, that's the only way that I can, like, conceptualize that many people giving a shit about Twisted Metal, is if it's, like, some marketing ploy by Sony. But no, it's real amazing people, like, giving a shit about this franchise. It's insane. And, yeah, I don't take it for granted for a moment. Kids take a lot of energy. Sometimes I come back home from work wanting to make a video, and I just can't. I get you, man. I get you. I really, like, ton of respect to you, man. I don't know if I could do it. If I had kids, I don't know if I would be in this position now. Like, I think the only reason why I'm on stream right now with you guys is because I don't have kids. So the fact that you're doing that, I mean, blows my mind. So yeah, major props to you, man. I hope you feel like a strong, courageous, like, amazing person, because you are. Waking up 4 a.m. to a hungry baby is the biggest pain ever, but relieving when they pass out. Yeah, and I'm sure it's like, you know, obviously I don't have kids, you know, so I can't speak with, like, a personal experience, but I'm sure, like, raising a child and like sort of molding a person that's, you know, a spawn of you, an offspring of you, is probably the most rewarding thing they could possibly, like, any video you make will pale in comparison to a human being that you made. You know, so I'm sure, like, it's not all bad. But, you know, at the same time, you still want to be your own person, I'm assuming. You know, you wouldn't want a small child to define who you are and how you express yourself. You know, so I'm sure, like, making videos is part of that, too. At least for me, like, making videos for me is, like, just a way that I express myself. You know, like, that's why I enjoy making, like, the character analysis videos, because I get to, like, sort of impart my own thoughts and opinions on, Twisted Metal. You know, something that I really care deeply about. I get to like express myself through. Like I use the Twisted Metal Black characters as a way to like express my thoughts and opinions, and it's almost a form of therapy for me, and I really enjoy it. You know, and I guess kids are sort of like that, but in a more substantial form. There's a lot more risk involved. I mean, if I fuck up a Twisted Metal Black video, you know, maybe I get like not a lot of views or something, but like you fuck up a kid, oh man. I feel like I was. I eventually that kid grows up to be one of your best friends. Trust me, it's all worth it. All worth the early pain. I bet, man. Like everyone that I know, you know, I work in a remanufacturing environment. You know, sort of a, you know, like production like a factory. Let's say a factory environment. You know, so it's a lot of people that are, you know, twice my age a lot of the time. I'm 25, so there's people that are in their 40s, 50s. Like they've lived, you know, twice the amount of life that I have. So they have a lot of experience to share that I'm always really happy to hear about. You know, so when they talk about their kids and stuff, you know, it's like they talk about like it's the greatest thing that ever happened to them, and I believe them. I think it's true. You know, but it's just not something that I've wanted to do. But I respect everyone who has. Like, there's no way that like the responsibility, the weight of like a human being like relying on you for everything, like that's got to be something to be proud of, but something to be like completely like I'm just scared of constantly. A big thing that made me have respect for my dad is that he never argued in front of me or my sisters. He separated the drama from the kids. I mean, that's got to be. I mean, that goes overlooked. I think, you know, that you brought something up there that I don't know if I ever noticed. I don't think my parents were that way too. I don't think I've ever seen them like argue in front of us. I think that takes a lot of like awareness and wherewithal within yourself. Oh, thank you, Mappy, for the subscription. Testing out our subscription feature. Fantastic. Thank you so much. And Constipated as well. Thank you so much for the subscription. Wow, that's fantastic. Look at that go. Streamlabs doing God's work. Fantastic. The explosion of TM lately, I think, is a perfect storm. 1, you guys grew up with TM and want to express the nostalgia. 2, streaming became super accessible and common hobby during the pandemic. And 3, the TV show. 100% you're right. You know, I think, yeah, if you look at it from that perspective, it's almost like, well, duh, of course Twisted Metal's going to have some attention, but I don't know. For me, it came out of nowhere, out of the blue. Just skyrocketing attention. You know, like I remember when I was in high school, I was like maybe 9th grade or 10th grade. You know, I was a nerdy kid. I didn't go to parties or anything. Like I would go like to my friend's apartment complex. We'd chill by the pool there, and I would like try to talk about Twisted Metal because I just cared so much about it. And you know, they weren't listening. They didn't give a shit. You know, so I'd ask them, you know, hey, like, are you even listening? Nah, not really. Just letting you talk. Like, you know, then that makes me not want to talk about it because like, who cares? You know, so now there's this, you know, whole community of people that, you know, they want to talk about it. Like, it just feels so. It feels like it shouldn't exist. It's like too good to be true, you know. But I think there's just a lot more people, you know, like me that just want to talk about nostalgia, talk about Twisted Metal, talk about a time in our lives when it wasn't so big and scary and stupid to just exist, you know. So I don't know. You guys are great. Something I've learned is to roll with emotions and you'll be okay. Yeah, I mean, whether or not you know, see it the way we see it, I think you're a goddamn hero. You know, raising children, but also giving us content that we enjoy. I mean, there's so much that goes into that we can't even like comprehend. Just insane. I never wanted kids, ever saw my kids. Never saw a kid. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. Like when people talk about having kids and stuff, they're like, "Oh yeah, I love my kids, but also don't have kids. It's too much of a handful." It's like, okay, which is it? Is it a handful or is it like the greatest thing that ever happened to you? Or both. I guess it could be both. Yeah, major props to you, man. And anyone in chat. You know, Father's Day's coming up, I think next week, next Sunday or something. You know, so just, I don't know. Just I hope you feel appreciated. I hope you feel seen. And mothers, too. You know, the whole Mother's Day, Father's Day thing. You know, just make it a caregiver's name, or day. I don't know, just... whatever role you fill in a child's development, just feel proud that you're part of it, because it's not easy. There's no way it's easy. Guy comes in Eddie, you're insane, dude. Get off me. It sucks, but it's also awesome at the same time. I mean, I guess, like, how else can you really describe it? Like, humanity, or any species on Earth that, like, has offspring, our whole duty as, like, a life, as, like, a life form, is to replicate and grow, so it must be worth it in some way. But we have some sort of, like, hardwired desire to, like, form a human, or form, like, another version of ourselves, so it has to be good in some ways. God damn, does this seem hard. I never thought I'll be watching a dude halfway around the world playing a game from my childhood while talking about parenting, man. Thank God for the internet. Yeah, right? Like, talking about parenting, and I have no experience with it. Like, zero. Like, I don't even have, like, a younger sibling that, like, I can, like, say, oh, yeah, I had some, part of raising them. I have no experience of, like, taking another human being and, like, helping them become, like, who they are. It's like, what am I even talking about? Kids are hard, but anything worth doing is not easy. I think that's a great way to put it. We'll just leave it there. I mean, that's a great way to put it. I can't imagine a more rewarding, amazing feeling of watching your kid do something incredible. Whether it's win a football game, or like compete in a science fair, or be the lead in a school play, like just to know that you are responsible for something great. And even if the world doesn't see it or appreciate it, you know it, and that's all that matters. That you and your family, the people you love and care about, recognize that. That's all that matters. All right, Drew, I'm old and you might be at your rest. After me, the sack. Catch you later. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, Goodrich. That really means a lot. It's always a blast and an honor to have you guys in the chat, especially you. And I hope to see you more in the Discord. The Twisted Metal Federation. We're forming an army, an empire, even, and it will soon it will dwarf all previous empires. I hope you're part of it. Have a great night. Oh God, rammed into a fucking oblivion. Good lord. Be good to Drew. He said so. Goodrich said so. That means you gotta do it. Depends on personality. Some kids are well behaved, others aren't. Yeah, and like that's what really scares me about kids. Is like, what if you just have a kid that's just an asshole? Like every day, maybe, I don't know. Like, we're exposed to the wide world, the internet, society. There's assholes out there, and you can't help those assholes. They're just bad people. They're not bad people. They're just unpleasant. What if you have one of those as a kid? Then what? What do you do then? I don't know. That's what scared me. Winter says, legit, I tell everyone that you can never be ready in having kids, but if you're unsure, then don't do it. If you are sure, then talk to your partner. Yeah, exactly. Because, raising a kid, it takes two people, or making it, like, the conception of a child takes two parties. Usually, I guess, traditionally, two parties. Oh my God, my legs are like toast right now, fellas. Oh God. Anyone else feel like a real part of something since we started getting this Discord community going? It's like Twisted Metal is back. I mean, it feels like it is. You're right, definitely. And maybe part of it is the show, part of it is just, the people who grew up with Twisted Metal are of the age where, they have the awareness and wherewithal to start making, like, content about it, or a combination thereof. I don't know, but yeah, there's definitely something growing. Oh God, it took me a while to get Comdu to join us on Discord. Yeah, I don't know what his holdup was, but he took a while. But that only made it, like, more exciting when he did. Like, for me, I was already on Discord, so when I joined, it's like, whatever, who cares? Then when Kongdu joined, it was like, oh shit, it's happening. So, yeah, good on him. I mean, Kongdu is like, I don't know what it is exactly, but like, he's got such a magnetic brand, You know, like his videos from the moment they started getting uploaded, people just gravitated towards it. They loved it. And I don't know exactly why, but like he's just got such a knack for like social media, like engagement and marketing or whatever it is. So yeah, good on him. Good on Kongdu. So he has a very in-demand personality, the old Twisted Metal community. My sister and I were horrid at times. I feel bad for it now. Yeah, I mean, that's part of life, right? You know, the fact that you feel bad about it shows you care. And I think the care is all that matters, right? You know, I mean, who am I to say anything about your, family experience or whatever? But, I think that, I have a sister, an older sister. You know, we're similar in age, so we grew up, sort of close to each other. We had a lot of moments where we were fighting or not on good terms or whatever, But I think looking back on it, it's something you can use as a way to connect even closer, to recognize some of the stuff you maybe could have done better or that you feel bad about. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, Car alarms going off late at night. Oh, that's got to be the worst, man. Especially for like on the East Coast, 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Worst thing ever. He understands TM2 ain't perfect, even though it's a lot of fun. Yeah, like God forbid he says one bad thing about TM2. Like apparently the greatest sin you can make is to say anything bad about Twisted Metal 2. Just absolutely bonkers. I mean, look, I don't like TM2. It's not my favorite. I mean, I like it. It's just not my favorite. But like the backlash he gets for it. I think part of it too is like I think he's trying to piss off like the TM2 crowd. So like even if he might say some stuff in a way that he maybe doesn't sincerely mean, but he'll say it because he knows it pisses people off. And I don't know, it just works. Fireworks are worse. Oh yeah. Well, fireworks seem like fewer and far between than car alarms. Car alarms are just the fucking absolute worst. But what's the next level? Is it Russia or is it Moscow? I can't remember. Or Monaco, not Moscow. Jeez, let's do Russia. Screw it. Twisted Metal 2 sucks, but it's potentially the best of the PS1 era. Boom, pissed everyone off. Yeah, because you're not wrong. Because, like, for a PS1 game, hey, not bad. But in the grand scheme of gaming, yeah, it's not great. It's, like, virtually unplayable. It's just a horrible experience start to finish. If Cody were here, he'd probably, like, throw me into, like, a wood chipper. Yeah, right? Yeah, Cody entered the chat. I respect Cody's opinion, but for me, it's really hard to connect with Twisted Metal 2. A great TM1 game was Terracon. It was like Destroy All Humans. Oh, Destroy All Humans is so underrated. Love that game. Like, give me more games like Destroy All Humans. That just doesn't give a shit. It just wants to be fun. Points of damage. For what? Oh, the environmental. Okay, cool. I didn't realize that actually hit anyone. Gran Turismo 2 is my favorite PS1 game. Ooh, that's a great one. Yeah, Gran Turismo does not get the credit it deserves for how good it is. Like, I think it's like the best-selling game on PS1 and PS2. I think are both Gran Turismo titles, or at least they're in the top 3. I think San Andreas has it beat on PS2. Like, those games were incredible. Loved them. The worst part about TM2 is when Microblast shows up as a final boss. Why is Microblast becoming a meme? Like, I feel like half of the Discord is just like different like situations for Microblast to just intersect himself into. What's up with Microblast, man? What's his deal? War of the Monsters. Ooh, I never played that one, but I've seen people play it. It just seems like Twisted Metal, but like, movie monsters instead of like big metal contraptions. Boom. Get through this game lickety-split. like, does this environmental actually do anything at all, honestly? No, 10 points of damage, I mean, come on, that's nothing. This power missile does way more. Honestly, I wish there's a PS1 TM that combines Team 2 physics with a fair 99 or Small Brawl AI. Oh, that'd be perfect. I mean, I feel like Small Brawl does kind of combine all those elements. It feels like the natural, like, progression of, like, the PS1 Twisted Metal formula. I have not been able to play it yet, but that's just my understanding of it so far. There we go. We're getting through this game. Yeah, I think I probably should try out War of the Monsters. Like, unfortunately, like, I try to go to, like, a retro game store whenever I have a chance. You know, I live in southern Nevada. We have a couple here in Las Vegas. And I have not been able to find that one. War of the Monsters. I would like to, though. It'd be a really cool fun to try out. Lucky Charms, Luck of the Irish. Yeah, right. Alright, Monaco, let's go. Funny how a nuke does less damage than normal missiles, right? It's a fucking nuke, man. Like, I wish the nuke... Oh, I wish Twisted Metal 3's environmentals sort of made an appearance later on in the series, because, like, those were the most creative and useful environmental attacks of the entire series. Like, it's not even close. So I wish those got more play. But now everyone's just so distracted by how bad Twisted Metal 3 is, quote-unquote. Can't see all the good that it does. Like, I don't know a single Twisted Metal game that has a better environmental, like, weapon setup than Twisted Metal 3. Gee, Mr. Slam is out for blood. Let's get rid of you. The bigger the Twisted Metal community gets, the bigger chance there is for fan games. I'm sure plenty of people here already have their own ideas. Oh, definitely. I think I've gone multiple times, even just this week, saying I want, like, a Twisted Metal game that's like GTA but set in the Twisted Metal Black universe. I would pay so much money for that type of game. I still highly suggest trying Full Auto 2 on PS3. Yeah, that's another one I have to find. That's a really tough game to find. It's very rare. But I remember playing the first Full Auto on Xbox 360 back in, like, 2006 or something. Like, super fun game. I loved it. I feel like that did the racing car combat stuff, like, perfectly. Yeah, it was like Burnout, but with, like, machine guns. Yeah, it was great. I would like to find it, but I heard it runs kind of bad on PS3. Oh boy, Transylvania. I always forget about this one. Best soundtrack, though, by far. PS3 has a goldmine of vehicle combat games. MotorStorm are so badass. Oh, that actually reminds me. So, at the retro game store that I tend to go to, I found MotorStorm Pacific, which I think was the first one on PS3. And I'm actually really excited to try it out. I haven't got a chance to, though, yet. Maybe on stream I can do that. It'd be fun. Sort of like a first impression sort of thing. But I think MotorStorm, the only real, like, thing I know about it is that the MotorStorm Apocalypse game is the reason that Twisted Metal didn't go the post-apocalyptic route. Because I think Sony was like, nah, you can't do it. Because MotorStorm already has that base covered. Not to mention the other problems with post-apocalypse Twisted Metal. God, these upgraded machine guns are so powerful. Like, it's not even close. I think doing this last playthrough was a bit more than my brain can handle. But once I get through it, I'll be happy. The first MotorStorm I know subtitle. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the one I have is Pacific Rift. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I have it here in my drawer. I just haven't really taken a look at it. But I found MotorStorm. I know someone mentioned it. It was probably you, Brandon, that mentioned it. I was like, oh yeah, I'll pick it up. It was like $5 or something. So yeah, why not? But I haven't got a chance to try it out yet. But if that's the best one, that's actually really exciting. I thought Apocalypse would be the best one. I think that's what someone said. I don't know what MotorStorm, like, what is it? I'm assuming it's a racing game. But, like, what's the gimmick? Is everything destructible? Is it, like, is there weapons or car combat? Or, like, I don't know. Seems cool, though. So I don't know what I'm doing. Just scaling a mountain. Boom, Crimson Fury. Out of here. Easy peasy. We have now eclipsed 4 hours on this stream, and wouldn't you know it, my brain is absolute mush, and I'm genuinely shocked that like Fadio Peel and Winters and Brandon and Lester fought. You beat it with me the whole time. Insanity. Thank you so much. Apocalypse is fun. If I can find that one, I do want to try that one because that's the one that I've heard the most about. There we go. On the Tokyo streets. Car combat racing in exotic places. I mean, that's all we need, right? Just give us, you know, a slight wrinkle, a slight twist in the car combat formula. I don't mind racing. I enjoy racing games. I just don't think racing games belong in Twisted Metal. Alright. Mr. Slam, taking you up first, buddy. Enjoy the Shadow Realm. Enjoy the fate of nothingness. What the hell? Wait for these damn mega guns to recharge. There we go. Easy peasy. Part of it got him. Yeah, I'll be excited to check out MotorStorm Pacific Rift. Is there a story to MotorStorm? Because I feel like it's kind of like not that kind of game. But if it is, that's very interesting. I'll dive into the lore. And I think someone is stuck in an infinite loop and falling off the map. So I'll just let them die. So who is your favorite character in the TM series? That's a great question. I would say it depends on the game, and it depends on like what you're asking. If it's like the vehicle or if it's the actual driver, like their story. Because I would say vehicle, my favorite probably is, I'd say Sweet Tooth, honestly. Is probably my favorite vehicle to use in most games, because it's almost always one of the most powerful and easy to use. Minus like TM3, I guess. But especially TM4. But for the character, probably Darkseid on average is my favorite. In Twist Metal 1, they were like literally Satan, and like they took Calypso's soul. That's really cool. And then in Twist Metal 3, Dollface is one of my absolute favorites. Oh, Shadow too. All the drivers of Shadow have been my favorite as well. I wonder if Twisted Metal can ever get sponsorships for Ford or Otto, maybe make some real-life crossover limited edition production lines. I don't think so, because I think a lot of those car companies, they don't like to be represented in a negative light. You know, like for a while, it took, like, you know, Toyota, or Ford, Chevy, whatever, to, like, want to have their games, or want to have their cars in video games where they showed, like, visible damage. Like, it took them a long time to really even want that, let alone, like, getting them blown up by rockets and missiles and stuff. Apocalypse has a story the other ones don't. Okay, I see. So I mean, I'm a sucker for story. Like, I will forgive a lot of shortcomings in a game's, you know, gameplay or its, you know, systems or whatever if it has a good story. Like, for instance, Fallout is objectively like not a great game, but its story and its RPG elements and its like world are so like well crafted and amazing that no amount of like jank is gonna like make me not like it, you know. But when you start to take that stuff away, for instance like Fallout 76, okay, now I'm less forgiving of that jank. And so like Apocalypse might not be the best gameplay wise, but the story being just there would probably get me to like it. we'll go with both character and vehicle. So character, I would say the Shadow. All the Shadow drivers are my favorite, including I think Small Bro. Yeah, it had like the science nerd kid. That seems pretty fun. So yeah, I would say Shadow for character. Sweet Tooth for vehicle, I think, is consistently like overpowered. The Motorstorm story is based on the Motorstorm Festival. It's very criminal, cutthroat, sort of competition with shady people, not outright psychos like Twisted Metal, but still bad people. I could see that. So kind of like Vigilante 8, I would assume, is that sort of element of folk. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I would be really happy to get Motorstorm Apocalypse and just like either play it on stream or like make a video about it. You know, I think Nick, he did his live stream tonight, you know, covering the, you know, knockoff Twisted Metal games, and I feel like Motorstorm's like close enough to car combat to fit into that category. You know, so I feel like it would fit in my channel as well. Yeah, car companies usually hate when bad things happen to cars and media. Yeah, right? Which I don't get it. Like, I don't know, it's a video game. We know it's fantasy. It's not like if we see like a Toyota with like a dent in its door that we're like, oh, gross, Toyota, it can get damaged. Ugh. No way am I gonna buy one of those. Like, no, let me drive a Supra in Forza Horizon, and then maybe, you know, if YouTube takes off and I become like a eccentric millionaire or whatever, then I'll buy a Supra. Come on. Marte is like the only bad guy in Motorstorm. Yeah, I mean, not every game needs to have a story, you know, so maybe Motorstorm is not necessarily always better off having one, but I like that Apocalypse does. It's good to know. But the one that I actually own, Pacific Rift, it is a little disappointing to be like, there's no story. Another question, if you could add one car or special vehicle to TN, what would it be? Ah, man, I get asked that, like, quite a bit, and not quite, I guess not quite a bit, but I get asked that, like, a fair amount of times, and I never have a good answer. Like, I never think about, like, what I would add to Twisted Metal. I just like to look at what's already there and think of, like, you know, in what ways is it great, or like how could I improve. I don't know, like a fire truck would be cool, I guess, or like some sort of other like emergency service vehicle, you know, like a ambulance or whatever. I don't know. I really, any reason I don't charge it? I don't know. I just never thought about it. That's why I forgot it was there. That's my answer. I guess, like, whenever I think of Twisted Metal, like, I very rarely, like, consider, like, the car combat when it comes to, like, a new game or, like, adding something to it. Or, like, gameplay stuff. I just, for me, like, it's dumb as hell. Like, I shouldn't think this way, but, like, I think of the story, like, what would I add to the story? What would I want to see more explored in this series? It's almost never the vehicles. It's just stupid. Like, that should not be the case. But Fadio Peel coming in with the amazing take of, I think, a harpoon special. That's perfect. You nailed it. Like, as much as I hate the ocean, you know, let's get more harpoons in our gaming. You know, Fallout 4 had the harpoon gun. Hey, give me more of that shit. I love it. Okay, this motherfucker's gonna kill me. Oh god, I don't want to lose here, man. We gotta get through this shit. The stream has to end sometime. 4 hours in, come on. We gotta be pretty smart about how we approach these health pickups, because they respond quickly and he will take them. So, alright, Smitty, I appreciate you stopping by. Hanging out as long as you did. I know it's quite late for many of you. I'm shocked that there's anyone still in this live stream, because it is quite late, even for me on the west coast. You East Coast fellas are feeling it, I'm guessing. Far Cry 4 also had a harpoon gun. Did it really? I didn't play a whole lot of Far Cry 4. I played 3 and 5 a ton. I didn't play 4 too much, but yeah. Give me more harpoons. Harpoons need to be more represented in gaming. Twisted Metal has a fault of having interesting people with cars that complement their personality, but I mean, that's what makes it special, you know. Like, if all these cars like just had these like no-name generic drivers that mean nothing. Like, we wouldn't connect to it the same way. Like, a big part of why we enjoy it, I think, is the... Oh my god, is he gonna kill me? Oh my god, dude, chill the fuck out, my guy. Oh my god. I mean, what am I supposed to do in that case, right? I can't do anything. Motherfucker shields all the time. Who is driving Tower Tooth when Sweet Tooth is outside? Probably, I guess Marcus Kane. I don't know. I think if you think about it too much, you're not giving the game its what it deserves. You're just supposed to accept anything it throws at you. That's the only way through it. If he's content with just sitting there, like, I'm cool with that. There we go. If I could just kill him with, like, machine guns, I'm fine with that, man. No, don't get health, you son of a bitch. No, 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 no. Oh my god, I hate this thing. Okay, there's that one. Let's get the other one. We can finish this. Not too bad. I think if a new Twisted Metal game came out with online multiplayer team modes, a car with healing support special would be really cool. I mean, yeah, definitely. They tried that with Twisted Metal 2012. Junkyard Dog was sort of that character where you can... The alternate special was a taxi cab that could do healing instead of, like, just straight up damage. And so I could definitely see that. On the contrary, it's like 2 p.m. where I live, but I get it, man. It's rough being super late there. 2 p.m.? My goodness, where are you in Europe? Where are you that it's 2 p.m.? That's insane to me. There we go. We did it. Alright, let's all watch Sweet Tooth's ending. One of the best ones in the game, by far. I love it.
Oh well, I guess we'll have to clean that up later. Now then, about your prize, Needles Kane. What is your wish?
You know, Calypso, I've been looking at this face for a long time. I think it's time for a change.
That's your wish? You want a facelift?
Not quite. We've been doing this a long time, haven't we? You hold a twisted metal, I kill and destroy for you. I make a wish, you continue to sit on your throne, surrounded by your guards and women. I think you've had enough fun for a while.
Nobody makes you compete, Needles.
Right, of course not. Not at all.
Make your wish and claim your prize already. I have things to do that don't involve you.
Okay, pal of mine. I wish that you become me, and I become you.
Are you insane? I won't grant that wish.
I don't think you have a choice, Sunshine.
You see, what I say goes. This is impossible. Guards, kill the intruder!
Ooh, good idea. Do that. Looks like we've got two bodies to clean up now. Guards? and where did my women go?
Alright, there we have it. The playthrough is complete. Sweet Tooth has taken over Twisted Metal. As Lester Fox says, the canonical prequel to TM4. God, I'm so fucking tired. I'm sure you guys are too. Anyway, I think that's all I got. That's all I got in me. This was like only other time Twisted Metal. This was like the only other time besides Twisted Metal 1 when Calypso was showed interacting with suggestive clad women. Yeah, right? Isn't that weird? I don't know. Calypso's, I don't know. Got a lot going on. So do I. My brain is mush. But thank you all for joining me for this live stream. It's been an absolute blast these last 4.5 hours of playing Twisted Metal head on. You guys made it all more worth it. Audio Peel, Winters, Smitty, A Little Lucky, David Rotary, Jay Leasy, Lester Fox, Brandon the Alien, the people, the greatest people on the planet, Sweet Pepino. I don't know how long they were here for, but they were here. Thank you all so much. Wallace, of course. Y'all great. I need a break. Thanks for stopping by. Y'all are amazing. Check out the VOD if you couldn't check most of the stream out, because there was a time, if you can believe it, where my brain wasn't complete mashed potatoes, but I'll be fine. Thank you so much. Hope you guys have a good night. Enjoy yourselves. Be kind. Be great. Be you. Burn down the schools, man. Let's build something great. If you don't know what that means, I guess go back until you find the right context for it. Anyway, love you all. Winters, you too. Thank you so much. All right, GG's. Bye-bye.